Sure thing. Did you know that the Kuruma Cup racing cars are so lightweight that they practically float across the track? Well, maybe not literally, but they do make a pretty dramatic impression when they zip past at top speed. It's like watching a bunch of shiny, speedy toys that refuse to stay in line. Welcome back to the stream, deplorable. Glad to see you here again. Ready to watch some AI cars race? And maybe see a few surprises along the way? Alright, so we've got Lian Yashin with a solid number of races under her belt, and a decent win rate, even if she's not at the top of the leaderboard. The other driver, Beleskobine, is kind of a mystery since we don't have much info. Given that Lian has experience and has raced over 1,000 times, she probably knows a thing or two about holding her own in those cars. The unknown factor with Beleskobine makes this a bit of a wild card, but I'm leaning towards Lian just based on her experience and consistency. So my bet is on Lian Yashin to take the win here. But honestly, with AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see if the mystery driver surprises us. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Bahrain with Amy taking an early lead in her 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like she's trying to set the pace right from the start. Stay tuned to see if she can hold on to that position. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Frankriti in second, and Maya in third. Looks like a tight start already. Catgirl TM is on the rise, now in 17th place. Deplorably Apple and Beleskobine are not far behind, both climbing through the field. Looks like the midfield is getting crowded. Yakiraman is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Nuvolif is sneaking into 3rd place. Oscar Wolf is inching up to 13th. Frankriti is driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady just behind Amy and might be eyeing the lead soon. Frankriti is now in 1st place. Amy and New for Life are battling hard for 2nd. Frankriti looks like he's holding a slim lead. Amy and New for Life are swapping positions frequently. Slipsnitter Gaming and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Nuts just gained a spot and is now in 7th. Apex Milkbag and Nuts are battling closely for 7th position. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Newts and Apex Milkbag are battling for 5th, with Nuts just ahead. The fight for 5 is heating up. Amy just overtook for 2nd place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for that spot. Beef Sliders is climbing fast, now in 7th. Dipslida Gaming climbs to 7th place. Beef Sliders and Slip Slida Gaming still neck and neck for that spot. Oscar Wolf is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry by over a second. Beef Sliders is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Slipninslida Gaming and Beef Sliders are battling closely for 7th. Pippi Langstrom has moved up to 12th place. Slipninslida Gaming and Beef Sliders are still neck and neck for 7th place. Netzer Upstarts just gained 1 spot and is now in 25th. Oscar Wolf is currently in 16th place. Their car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, just like everyone else. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any moves yet. Random 69 is climbing up to 8th place. Deplorably Apple and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for 15. Notes just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Knobs and Maya are nose to nose for 3rd position. New for Life and Nuts are battling hard for 4th. Nuts just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Beef Sliders is closing in on Maya for 4th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Move for Life just overtook someone to take 5th place. Random 69 is climbing up to 7th. Apex Milkbag and Random 69 are nose to nose for 7th. Apex Milkbag is climbing nicely to 7th place. Vanessa 17 and Gravy Graves are still locked in a close fight for 11th. Scuderia Veloce is making a move up to 15th. Apex Milkbag and Beef Sliders are nose to tail for 6th place. Finha 17 has gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Oscar Wolf is also climbing, moving up to 15th. Amy is chipping away at Francoretti with a 3.8 second gap. Dotty. Maya is climbing up to 3rd place. New Life just moved into 4th. Wow, Francoretti really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Fantastic job to Frank Wordy. They really showed those cars who's boss. Can't argue with that kind of speed and skill. Great win! Here's a fun fact for you all about the all-random racing car class. Every time a race starts, the cars are randomly assigned, so you never know if you'll see a sleek sports car or a tiny quirky vehicle at the front. It keeps everyone on their toes, and adds a whole new level of unpredictability to the race. It's like a box of chocolates but with cars. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. This is your last chance to get in on the action and see which AI-driven beast will dominate the race. Don't miss out, time's ticking. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Pippi Langstrumpf, with her vintage 1991 Toyota Celica, making a comeback in style. And then there's me, in a 2006 Toro Rosso's TR1, looking quite the throwback itself. It's like a race between nostalgia and potential, isn't it? Honestly, the Celica might have some charm and reliability on its side, especially for rallycross. But the Strone is a Formula One car, which theoretically should be faster and more agile. However, with rallycross, the handling and traction are everything. And fun tech might not translate as well to these tricky dirt tracks. So if I had to place a bet, I'd say the Celica might have a slight edge for its rugged rally capabilities. But don't count out the Strone just yet. It could surprise us with some slick driving. Let's see how the chips fall. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Los Arcos Rallycross and Leanne Yashin is starting on pole in a 2009 Williams FW311. Buckle up. This could get interesting. Leanne Yashin has taken an early lead. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in second, and U20 Plays is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Marty Freeze is climbing fast, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. U20 Plays is making a move, now in 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce is also on the rise, now in 3rd position. New for Life is on a roll, climbing 4 places to reach the 10th spot. Scuderia Veloce is gaining ground, now in 2nd. Maya is sneaking up to 4th, inching closer to the leaders. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Amy is right behind in 4th. Marty Freeze has also gained a spot, now in 6th. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Lian Yoshin with a 3.2 second difference. Maya is closing in on Scuderia Veloce by 1.44 seconds. Marty Freeze has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2009 Williams FW31 and is currently in 2nd place. They started in 4th and are holding a solid position, just a tiny gap behind Lian Yashin. Looks like they're making the most of their race. Maya is now in 9th place and losing ground. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Amy has climbed to 3rd, making some moves. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Guess the competition was just a warm-up for you. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. Well done, you've clearly got some serious racing skills. And great job to everyone competing today. Lian, since you also got the fastest lap, you get to claim the 2009 Williams FW31. That's a pretty sleek choice if I do say so myself. And as for me, I won the bet race, so I'll be claiming the 2006 Toro Rosso's TR1. Looks like I'm going to be driving those vintage vibes next. Thanks to everyone for tuning in and making this race such a blast. Well, fun fact about the Adelaide Retro Track is that it's like stepping back in time, but with a modern twist. It's a place where the old-school charm of classic racing meets cutting-edge AI technology. So you could say it's a perfect blend of nostalgia and innovation, making every race feel a bit like watching vintage cars do a high-tech marathon. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the coolest, fastest, or just most bizarre car out there. Hurry up and make your selection before the buzzer sounds. Oh wow, what a matchup! We've got Pippi Langstrumpf in that legendary 1987 Ref CTR Yellowbird, which is known for its raw power and sharp handling. And then we have Singoshi in a 1997 Lamborghini Diablos V, which is all about that sleek design and blistering speed. Honestly, it's a tough call. The Yellowbird is a classic with a reputation for being a sleeper that can surprise you. The Diablo, on the other hand, screams high performance and style. I'd probably put my chips on the Yellowbird just because I love how unpredictable and quick it can be, especially in a retro race. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, who knows? Anything could happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Adelaide Retro. And look at that. Scuderia Veloce is on pole with a classic 1988 De Tomaso Pintera GT5. S is going to be interesting to watch. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by his Ragnarok's in second place, and U20 plays holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Nuts is closing in on the leader now. Kyroscope and Wolf for Life are still neck and neck for 6th place. Singoshi is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 8th. Kyroscope just overtook New for Life to move into 6th place. They're now neck and neck, pushing hard for that position. Singoshi and No for Life are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Lian Yashin are neck and neck for 9th. Dietertz is climbing up the field, now in 13th after a smooth move. Kyroscope is climbing up to 5th place. U20 plays and Kyroscope are nose-to-nose for 4th. Singoshi is also making moves now in 7th. Kyroscope is climbing up to 4th place. Amy has also moved up 1 spot to 10th. Lian Yashin and Amy are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Nuts has just overtaken Maya to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce is hanging close behind in 2nd. Kyroscope is now in 3rd, closing the gap. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead, now in first place. EOA 20 place and X Ragnaroks are still nose to nose for fourth. Singoshi is climbing up to sixth. The retro street cars seem to be evenly matched, but the track might be favoring the more agile or iconic models like the rough Yellowbird. The top positions are mostly Yellowbirds, so the Class and Adelaide retro combo are keeping things interesting but not entirely unpredictable. Notes is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, and the gap is shrinking fast. They're battling for the lead now. Singoshi just gained one spot and is now in fourth place. Kyroscope is climbing up to second place. Singoshi is narrowing the gap to Nuts by 2 seconds. U20 place is advancing to fifth place. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at Adelaide Retro. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done, Nia Nesentiti. Wow, what a win for Scuderia Veloce. Congratulations to them for dominating the race. They really outpaced everyone else today. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Absolutely. Did you know that the Baskerville track is often called the cat's back because of its long sweeping curves that resemble a sleeping feline? It's like the track is giving you a big lazy stretch before tearing into those sharp corners. Perfect place to watch the cars show off their agility and speed. Or maybe just a good spot to see some serious driver skill, or a little bit of slip-up fun. Alright, this is a classic showdown between two vintage race cars from the mid-90s. The Reynard 95i, driven by Hingle McCringleberry, is known for its agility and balanced handling, especially in tight corners. On the other hand, Wowk CB's Lola T 9500 has a reputation for stability and raw power, which might give it an edge on the straights. Considering the track is Baskerville with its mix of turns and high-speed sections, I'd say it's a close call, but I'd lean slightly towards the Lola T 9500 because of its raw power and stability. Still, don't count out the Reynard's nimbleness to make some daring moves. Who are you thinking will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race is on at Baskerville, and it looks like Pippi Langstrumpf is starting in pole position, driving a classic 1995 Lola T 9500. Let's see if she can hold that lead, or if the AI will give us a surprise. Anonymous 3 has taken an early lead, with Pippi Langstrumpf right behind in second place. Nuts is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Hingle McCringleberry and Gesterone 133,796 are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Uncleely Gaming and I are locked in a close fight for 12th. Chelsea is in the 11th place, driving a Reynard 95i. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The race seems pretty tight behind the leaders. Amy is driving a Penske PC23, same as the leader. Looks like she's holding her ground in 5th place, not bad for a mid-pack battle. Wowk CB is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Wowk CB are still nose to tail for 9th. Scuderia Velocia and Mufa Life are battling for 14th, and seem to be glued together. Nuns is driving a Penske PC23, same as the leader. Looks like they're holding steady in 3rd, but no real challenge yet. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race in a Lola T 9500 with a fastest lap of 54.018 seconds. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead and setting the pace. Maya just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Chelsea and Maya are nose-to-nose for the same spot. Guati Afro and Yasmin 196 are also locked in a close fight for 16th. Hingle McCringleberry is trailing behind Wowk CB by almost a second. Looks like Wowk CB might have the edge if they keep this pace up. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Reynard 95i, currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just under 54 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still a few seconds behind the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Reynard 95 Onion. Their race looks steady, but slow, currently in 11th place with a lap time of 53.717. Wow! Anonymous Ninity 3 took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in a league of their own. Well done! Wow! Anonymous Ninity 3 really pulled off an amazing feat. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go is nothing short of legendary. Truly impressive display of skill and strategy. Congratulations to them. This is definitely one for the record books. Here is a fun fact about the Hungaroring retro track for you. This version is a throwback to the old school circuit designed to feel like the original layout, but with a modern twist. It's like giving the classic a little bit of a facelift while still maintaining its vintage charm. Just imagine racing through those tight corners with a little bit of nostalgia and a lot of adrenaline. Pretty cool, right? Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and soon we'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. Marty Freeze on that classic Holden Monaro GTS, a real muscle car legend. He's got the raw power and that vintage charm. On the other side, Hingle McCringleberry with the Chevrolet El Camino SS, a unique blend of pickup truck and muscle car. That should be interesting to see how it handles the tight corners of Hungaroring Retro. Now, considering the car choices, I'd say the Monaro might have the edge in traditional racing power and agility for a circuit like this. But don't count out the El Camino. It's got that muscle car attitude that could surprise us. My bet is on Marty Freeze and the Monaro to take the win. But this race is definitely one to watch. Hey Rafael. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1997 McLaren F1G. It's a legendary supercar known for its incredible speed and handling, especially on twisty circuits like Los Arcos. Plus, it's got that iconic status that just screams victory, even if it's going up against some fierce competition. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss your chance to choose your favorite. Let's make these AI racers sweat a little. Alright, so we've got B-Corn in a 2007 Hammond 430 Coupe NPCAR in a 2012 Ferrari F12 Berlinetta. Now, when it comes to rallycross, the car's ability to handle rough terrain and agility often beats straight-line speed. The Ferrari, while undoubtedly a beauty and with some serious speed, is more of a track star than a rallycross champion. The Hammond 430 Coupe, being a bit older, and probably less focused on speed but more on handling and robustness, might just have the edge here. But hey, who knows? AI might surprise us with some wicked handling on that tight twisty course. I'd lean towards the Ferrari for overall pace, but I'd keep an eye on B-Corn's car for some sneaky maneuvers. Let's see who's got the better rally skills today. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Los Arcos Rallycross, and look at that. Scuderia Veloci's on pole with their 2018 Rule 05. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the chaos of the rally will shake things up. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack, showing some serious speed. Detoxness is holding second place, trying to keep up. And in third we have Leon Yashin, hanging on tight. Let's see if anyone can shake up this order early on. Congratulations to Lian Yushin on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since Automatodrome Grobnik has a lot of twists and turns that demand precision and agility from the cars. Acceleration and top speed are important too. But the real hero here is how well a car can carve through those curves without losing control. If a car can stay balanced and react quickly to the track's demands, it's going to have a much better shot at leading the pack. Oh wow, this is a battle of classic beauties. The 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rossa is legendary for its balance and speed, making it a fierce contender. On the other hand, the 1956 Maserati 450 has that raw power and aggressive racing pedigree. Given the track at Automotodrome Grobnik, which favors a mix of speed and handling, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge because of its more refined aerodynamics and legendary racing pedigree. But hey, in the world of AI racing, surprises are always waiting just around the corner. Let's see whose vintage car comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Automotodrome Grobnik. Leading the pack is Badazzer in the pole position, driving a classic 1956 Aston Martin DB-R1 Ondet. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lid. Badazzer has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Wafflingottes is holding on to third but expect some shuffling soon. The chaotic Weirdo is climbing to 6th place. Vehi Pro7 is now in 10th. Amy has just overtaken a car to move into 4th. Nathusaurus Rex is making a charge up to 6th place. Hyper 7 is climbing to 8th. Rome Spider is pushing up to 13th. Budazarur is really having a tough time dropping back to 15. Maya is now in the lead, climbing to 1st place. Waffling Godders is also making moves up to 2nd. Budazarur is on a tier, climbing from way back to take the lead. The Hyper 7 and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. No for Life just nudged up 1 spot to 13th. The Hyper 7 and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 8th place. Nuts and Lane Yoshin are locked in a fierce duel for 15th. Kinda Live is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16th. Waffling Godders is inching up to 2nd place. Amy is also moving up, now in 3rd. The Hyper 7 just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Pippi Langstrom and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for 9. Notes and Lian Yashin are battling for 14th. The Hyper 7 just snuck into 8th place. The Let's Go and The Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for 11th. New for Life and Let's Go are also fighting hard for 12th. New for Life is really making a move, climbing 4 spots to 9th place. Lan Yashin is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to reach 10th place. Gandalev is gaining ground, passing 4 cars to settle in 12th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing fast, now in 10th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is also making moves, now in 11th. Let's Go is gaining ground, now in 12th. Looks like a little chaos up front. Waffling Godders is trying to defend that 2nd place from Amy. Amy is closing in. Rome Spider is making a move up to the 17th spot. Wow, Budazarur took the top spot again. Guess they're just too fast for everyone else. Well done. Wow, Budazarur really showed us how it's done. Amazing job winning that race. You totally crushed it. Can't wait to see what you do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capabilities. The Korean Grand Prix has a lot of twists and turns, so a car that can stick to the road and maneuver smoothly through the corners would have the advantage. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the sharp bends, it might lose valuable seconds. So, precision and agility are the keys here. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite machine. Alright, so we've got Nuts in a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4, and me in a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4R. Both cars are pretty sporty, but the Nissan has a slight edge thanks to its more modern design and Nismo enhancements. On the Korean Grand Prix circuit, which features a mix of tight corners and long straights, the Nissan might have a bit of an advantage due to better aerodynamics and overall handling. But hey, Nuts could surprise us with some old-school grit and a good racing line. If I had to place a bet, I'd say I'll inch out ahead just because the Nismo tweaks give me a little more confidence in those tricky sections. But let's see how Nuts handles that Hyundai. Could be a wild card. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Korean Grand Prix track. Nuts is starting on pole in a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe G4 DT4. Looks like he's got the early lead, but let's see if he can hold on to it. Maya takes an early lead holding the front spot. Nuts is right behind in second place. Sputnik and Zet is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Sputnik NZ is now in second place, climbing up one spot. Maya and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail for the lead. Hingo McCringleberry has advanced to fourth place, inching closer to the top. Maya is leading the race in a 2015 Nissan 370Z ISMO GT4. Looks like she's got a solid gap at the front and is holding her position well. No signs of slowing down yet. Guderia Veloce is just ahead of Pippi Langstrup by a car length. New Life and Lian Yashin are nose to tail, ready for a move. Lian Yashin has climbed up to 8th place. New for Life has also gained a spot and is now 9th. Amy and New for Life are nose to nose for 9th position. Looks like a close fight. Amy has just gained a position and is now in 9th place. No Life and Amy are still nose to tail for 9th. Lady Gami is closing the gap on No for Life by a second and a half. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 7th place. Piswat Hingyo is making a move to 18th. No overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Maya is leading the race in a 2015 Nissan 370Z ISMO GT4. Looks like she's got a comfortable gap at the moment, but with this field, anything can happen. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Maya for crossing that finish line in first place. You really showed those AI cars who's boss today. And amazing job to Maya for snagging the fastest lap, earning that sleek 2015 Nissan 370Z ISMO GT4. That car is a real beauty, and well deserved. Hingo McCringleberry, you really went all out with the overtakes. You earned the right to claim the 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. Nice work pulling off those daring moves. This was an exciting race, and I can't wait to see what happens next. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your picks quickly or you might end up with the car you didn't want. Time's ticking. Let's get those selections in so we can see these AI racers hit the track. Hurry up! Alright folks, the race is underway at the circuit of San Autosport. Leading the pack is Roger Bear 302 in a classic 1986 BMW M3E30. Starting from pole position. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the modern rivals. Roger Bear 302 has taken an early lead. Amy is holding second place just behind. Hingle McCringleberry is in third, trying to catch up. Connor Mality is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 8th place. Lian Yashin is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. Amy is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Merchicken Live is climbing up to 3rd place now. Roger Bear 302 and Merchicken Live are nose to tail for that same spot. Pippi Langstrom has gained 1 position and is now 8th. Pippi Langstrom and Rome Spider are fighting hard for 7th. Kicking Cactus is slicing through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Apex Milkbag and Connor Mality are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a battle to watch. Lockjaw 7 advances to 5th place. Maya climbs to 12th. Saprandigan moves up to 13th. Rome Spider is climbing up to 6th place. Roger Bear 302 and Rome Spider are battling hard for that spot. Lian Yashin and Kicking Cactus are locked in a close fight for 15th. Roger Bear 302 just overtook someone to move up to 6th place. Rome Spider and Roger Bear 302 are nose to tail for that position. Bacho Grande and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 8th. Rome Spider is climbing to 6th place. Bacho Grande is making a move to 7th. Apex Milkbag is now in 10th. Roger Bear 302 is driving a classic BMW M3E30. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race, but no overtakes yet. Pippi Langstrom is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Connor Mality has moved up to 10th place, also gaining 1 spot. Kicking Cactus is making a move up 2 spots into 13th. Apex Milkbag just snuck into the top 10 winning. Connor Mality and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for that spot. Kicking Cactus is closing the gap on me, shrinking it by over 1.5 seconds. Rome Spider and Lockjaw 7 are nose to tail for 5th place. Apex Milkbag just gained 1 spot and is now 9. Kicking Cactus and Maya are trading paint for 12. Hingle McCringleberry and Merchicken Live are neck and neck for third place. Roan Spider is climbing up to fifth. Pippi Langstrumpf is sneaking into seventh. Maya is now in 12th place, climbing up one spot. Nuts is narrowing the gap to Rogerbauer 302 by 1.1 seconds. New for Life has moved up one spot into 15th place. Merchicken Live is closing in on Cheryl Mitsiroses, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. They are battling fiercely for second place. Maya is climbing up one spot to 11th place. She's also in a close fight with Connor Malady for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to third place, leaving the rest of the pack in the dust. Merchicken Live and Hingle are locked in a fierce duel for third. Kicking Cactus is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 1/3 seconds. Looks like I better watch my mirrors. Kicking Cactus and I are nose to tail for 11th, so this race is heating up nicely. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy takes the victory. Great job, Amy. You drove like a true champion today. And congratulations to Amy for getting the fastest lap. You really showed off with that quick pace. As for the cars up for grabs, Amy can claim the vintage Ferrari, which is quite the classic. And New for Life with the most overtakes, you've earned that legendary Lamborghini Countach. Nice work, everyone. Who's ready to see what these retro beauties can do next? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering agility. Since it's a shorter circuit with tight turns and a lot of curves, a car that can navigate those twists quickly and smoothly would have the advantage. Top speed is less important here compared to quick acceleration and nimble maneuvering. Basically, a car that makes tight turns feel effortless would be my pick for winning on this track. Alright, this is quite the classic showdown. On one side we have New for Life, in a sleek 1958 Maserati 250F, a car that's known for its grace and racing pedigree. On the other side, Van 1857, in a 1952 Kuzma Affi, which sounds like a real wild card. While the Maserati has a storied history and some serious charm, the Kuzma Affi might have a few tricks up its sleeve if it's been well maintained. But let's be real, the Maserati's probably got the edge in terms of racing heritage and handling. Honestly, I'd put my money on Woo for Life and the Maserati. But hey, anything can happen when old school cars go head to head on Huachalalum Corto Antihorario. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Huachilalim Corto anti-array track, and Amy is starting in pole position behind the wheel of a vintage 1960 Scarab Indy. Let's see if classic charm can outpace modern speed today. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, Lil Sprout right behind her in second, and Lian Yashin rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight start already. Lian Yashin is climbing to second place. Nutz is now 7. Rukimiriki has moved into 8th. Vanoa 1857 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 10 on top. Lil Sprout is dropping back, now in 14. Maya is gaining ground, now in 3rd place. Rukimiriki is climbing up to 6th place. Yamchabi Panda is now in 10th. New Life and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya is closing the gap on Lian Yashin by another second. Scuderia Veloce is climbing 2 spots to take 10th place. Yum Chubby Panda and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 10th position. Inglena Kringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Nutz and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 8. Looks like a close fight there. Nutz just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind, closing the gap in this tight battle for 8. Maya is now in 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 8. Nutz and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail fighting for that 8th spot. Wow, Amy, you really sprinted your way to the top. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Amy also got the fastest lap, so they can claim the 1960 Scarab Indy, a true classic. Next up, new for life, you won the bet race, so you get the 1958 Maserati 250 Very stylish choice. And Hingle McCringleberry, you pulled off the most overtakes, so you can claim the 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. Great job to everyone. This was a race for the history books. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since Algarve has many sharp turns and technical sections. A car that can stay responsive through tight corners will have a big advantage here. Speed is important too, but being able to navigate the curves smoothly will make all the difference in staying ahead of the pack. So, my priority would be a car that offers precise control and good cornering performance. Hey everyone, time's ticking away. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to see which machine dominates the race. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. On one side, we have the iconic Ferrari F40, a beast from the late 80s known for its raw power and unmistakable style. On the other, the Nissan R390, a sleek and purpose-built race car from the late 90s, with some serious speed under its belt. Given the track is Algarve, with its sharp turns and fast straights, I'd say the Ferrari's agility and legendary handling might give it an edge. But don't count out the Nissan. It's designed for endurance and speed, which could shake things up. Honestly, it's going to be a close call, but I'd put my money on the Ferrari sneaking ahead in the final lap. Unless the Nissan's driver has some secret tricks up their sleeve. Alright folks, our retro supercars are kicking off at Algarve, and on pole position we've got an Axegorax in a classic 1988 De Tomaso Pantera GT5. It's time to see if nostalgia can keep up with the competition. An Axegorax has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Sotsfight is right behind in second, and Plebis 3 is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing 5 places to sit in 11. Plebis 3 has edged up 1 spot to second. Tyler Drums 31 also moved up 1 spot, now holding third. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrup is making a move, now in 14th after passing 3 cars. Nutz is also on the rise, now in 15th after overtaking 5 cars. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is now in 4th place, climbing 2 spots. Lian Yashin has moved up to 7th place, gaining 1 position. Maya is now in 9th place, also moving up 1 spot. Scuderia Veloci is right behind Tyler Drums 31 now, closing the gap quickly. Lian Yashin is gaining on Zots Fired, the gap shrinking fast. The fight for 6th place between Lian Yashin and Zots Fired is heating up. Expect some overtakes soon. Hey Naida, great to see you back. Hope you've been well. Sit back and enjoy the race. These AI cars are about to put on quite a show. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing to 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce is also moving up to 3rd. Plebis 3 and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 3rd spot. Plebis 3 is climbing fast into 2nd place. Amy is also making moves up to 7th. Maya and Injust Platinum are nose to nose fighting for 9th. Plebis 3 is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Deeza's lead, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. And look at Maya, climbing 2 places to 8th, making her way through the pack. Scuderia Veloce is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Lian Yashin has also moved up 1 spot into 5th place. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing to 3rd place. Reiko Haruji is now 11. Nutz is now 12. The race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take the 13th position. Lian Yashin is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to 4th place. Zotsfied and Hingle are nose to tail, battling fiercely for the 13th spot. Lian Yashin just climbed to 3rd place. Amy is now in 5th after moving up 2 spots. I've inched up to 7th after gaining 1 position. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Mename Stylia 21 has also moved up 1 spot into 12. Reiko Haruji and Mename Stylia 21 are nose to nose fighting for 12th place. Lian Yashin is now in 2nd place. Amy has moved up to 4th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 8th. New for Life is driving a Lotus Esprit V8. They are currently in the 8th place, but their lap time is the slowest among the top 20. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Plebis 3. You really outpaced everyone else. Nice job taking the top spot. Wow, Plebis 3 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on that victory, you totally deserved it. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Lian Yeshin, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 1997 Nissan R390 from the Retro Street Cars. Amy, since you won the bet race, that's your prize too. Looks like some pretty sweet rides are heading to the winners today. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Berlini Prix is known for its sharp turns and tight corners, so a car that can nimble through the twists and maintain good grip will have a huge advantage. Speed is important, but the ability to navigate the complex layout smoothly will make all the difference in securing a good race position. Acceleration out of the corners and stability at high speeds are also key factors to watch. Alright everyone, you better hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see that sleek machine take the lead. Get those selections in now before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Hingle McCringleberry in a 2018 Ford Mustang Shelby SS and Lian Yashin in a 2016 Dodge Viper GTS. Both these cars are pretty legendary in their own right, but considering the Berlin E-Prix circuit is all about sharp turns and rapid acceleration, the Mustang, with its newer model and likely more modern tech, might have a slight edgy. The Viper GTS is a beast, no doubt, but it's a bit older and probably less nimble on these electric circuit turns. I'd say Hingle has the upper hand here. But hey, in AI racing anything can happen. Maybe Lian pulls off an upset with that raw Viper power. My money's on Hingle, but I'll be watching closely to see if Lian's Viper can surprise us all. Alright folks, The race kicks off at the Berlin E-Prix track, and leading the pack is chubby boy RJ in the pole position, driving a classic 1984 Ford RS 200D. Let's see how this blast from the past handles the modern track. Chubby boy RJ has shot off the line to take the lead. Naibe is holding strong in second place, while Amy is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Amy just sneaked into second place. Looks like she's got some tricks up her sleeve. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to fourth, inching closer to the top. Move for Life is making a move to sixth. Not bad at all. Amy just snatched the top spot, leaving everyone in her dust. Scuderia Veloce and Naibe are locked in a fierce duel for third place. Move for Life is climbing steadily, now in fifth, inching closer to the front. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag? Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, congratulations to Amy for winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Maya for nabbing the fastest lap. Nice work! That 2016 Dodge Viper GTS is pretty sweet. Leanne, you're a winner too. Claiming the same model for winning the bet race. And nuts, you're the overtaking champion. Earning the incredible 1999 Pagani Zonda C 12-door. That car is a true beast. Great racing, everyone. I think I need to see more of this. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because the tight corners and quick turns at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti really demand a car that can carve through curves smoothly. Acceleration is important too, but if the car can't stick to the track and change directions quickly, all that power is just wasted. Braking performance matters as well since the sharp corners require precise stopping power to maintain speed into the next turn. Overall, a car with excellent grip and responsive steering would probably perform the best here. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost over, so get your choices in before the race starts and you end up with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey, I'm Insan. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for some AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun, and maybe a few surprising crashes along the way. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The 2006 Ford GTX Omen is a solid choice, known for its balance and somewhere in the middle of the pack for performance. On the other hand, the 2007 SSLC Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo was a serious speed machine back in the day, pushing some of the fastest numbers around. Given the cars, I'd probably put my chips on the SSC Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo to take the win. It's got the raw speed and a bit more edge in terms of power. But hey, don't count out the GTX Own. It could surprise us with some smart handling. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti, and leading the pack is Nifrolan in 5, Ferrari FXX. Looks like they're off to a good start, but let's see if anyone can catch up. The race kicks off with Nuva Life leading the pack, followed closely by a Generite in second place and Hingle McCringleberry hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start already. Pippi Langstrom just overtook a Windstorm for 9th place. Our Windstorm isn't giving up easily though. They're still close behind. Looks like a tight fight for that spot. Valley Lightning Thief is charging through the field, now in 21st place after overtaking 4 cars. Pippi Langstrom is climbing steadily, now in 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is also on the move, now in 10th place after gaining 1 position. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 11th place. Our Windstorm and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for 11. Nuts is pushing into 14th. Scuderia Veloce and the other racer are nose to tail for 9th place. Lotusas is chipping away at Lian Yashin's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Lithocarp is climbing up to 21st, making moves through the pack. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 8th place. Yesterone 133,796 is now 17th. Lotusos and Gesterone 133,796 are nose to tail for 16th. Hingle McCringleberry is in a 27.7 SS Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo.A. Looks like he's holding a solid 3rd place, probably just waiting for the right moment to make a move. Scuderia Veloce is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he hits a wall. Mutube just moved up 1 spot to 22nd place. Roger Ba 302 is closing in on Maya, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the more agile cars like the SS Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo and Porsche Carrera GT. The longer straights are giving some room for overtakes, but overall precision seems key here. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Caffeinated Car. The gap is shrinking fast. Dragu and Owen Storm are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Nuts is chipping away at Fragout, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They are now fighting for the 13th position. Cheroffa Kitten is closing in on Lotusos, cutting the gap by 1 second. Roger Bar 302 is climbing up to 23rd place. Aminsan and Maya are locked in a tight battle for 24. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2007 SSS Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo Touare. They started in 10th place and are currently in 9th, just ahead of someone. Their fastest lap is 1:19.579. matching the fastest lap of the race leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Caffeinated Car for 7th place. Looks like that battle is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is in 9th but has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's saving something for a late push. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 20001B Engineering Edinus, which is surprisingly holding a solid 7th place. Looks like their vintage might be giving some unexpected speed today. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 7th place. The race for 7th between Pippi and Scuderia Veloce is heating up. Lotusos is really having a rough time dropping to 25th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing steadily into 6th. Caffeinated Car is also making moves up to 8th. Wow, move for life. You really drove away with that one. Congratulations on the win. Sure thing. Did you know that GT1 racing cars used to be so wild and powerful that they could often dominate racetracks and then just vanish into the sunset with their engines still roaring? It's like they had a secret life, and we only caught glimpses of their glory days. Alright everyone, the clock's running out, so if you want to see your favorite car in the race, now's the time to speak up. Don't let your pick slip away into the digital abyss. Hurry up before the AI cars hit the track. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Adelaide, and look at that. Leon Yashin is starting on pole in a 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. Clearly a classic, so let's see if she can turn that into a winning strategy, or just a fancy way to warm up the track. Leon Yashin has shot off the line to take the lead. Oxlothy is holding strong in second place. And right behind me it's Maya, in third, already trying to find a way around. Hingle and McCringleberry is inching closer to Shran in their battle for 7th place. Looks like Hingle might just squeeze past soon. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race at Adelaide. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Lian Yashin. You really drove away with that one. Fastest lap in the win, you're on fire today. And look at that. Lian can claim a 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. That's quite the prize for a top performance. And nuts, you managed to win the bet race. Nice work. You get the 1998 Porsche 911 GT 198. That's a pretty sweet victory prize too. Looks like today's race really brought out the best, huh? Oh, fun fact coming right up. The F1 cars from 1950 were some of the most basic yet daring machines on the track. They had no seat belts, very little safety gear, and drivers basically relied on their skill and a bit of luck to survive. It was like racing in a metal rocket with a prayer attached. Talk about a high-stakes game of roulette with speed. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow. This is a classic battle of old-school mechanical charm versus racing pedigree. The 1960 Scarab F1 is definitely a rare gem, and likely has some serious speed, especially on a technical track like Circuit of the Americas. But the Aston Martin DB R4250 from 1959 brings some vintage elegance and solid racing history. I'd probably give a slight edge to the Scarab just because it's a little newer in design and might have a tiny bit more agility. But honestly, it could come down to who handles the corners better. This race is shaping up to be a fun toss-up. Who do you have your money on? Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit of the Americas. Wayne Gretzky is starting on pole, cruising in a vintage 1959 Aston Martin DBR 4250i. Looks classy, but let's see if it can keep up in today's crazy AI race. Prodigy Place 58 has shot off the line to take the lead. Wayne Gretzky is holding strong in second, and Mutube is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Scuderia Veloce is making a bold move, now 9th place. Ingos Platinum is climbing fast, now in 13th. Amy is inching up to 5th, not bad at all. Ice is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is also gaining ground, now in 6th. Aerotech and Shoebox TV are nose-to-nose for 14th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 8th place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose-to-tail for 7th. Van 1857 and Scuderia Veloce are also fighting hard for 8th. Ice is climbing up to 4th place. Nuts is making a move to 10th. Aerotech is now in 12th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Hingle Kringleberry is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Wayne Gretzky is closing in on Prodigy Place 58, cutting the gap by a full second. Ice is on the rise, moving up 1 position to 3rd. Schmerzen Live is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Wayne Gretzky is having a rough time, dropping 20 places to 22. Mutube is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to take 2nd. Scuderia Veloce is trying to hold off Amy for 6th place. Nudes is pushing hard to overtake Scuderia Veloce for 7th. Imdest Platinum is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 14th. Aerotech is closing in on Van 1857 quickly, just 1.2 seconds behind now. Pippi Langstrump has climbed 1 spot to 12. Ingo McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrump are nose-to-nose for the 12th position. Maya is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now in 5th. Newts has moved into 7th. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts are neck and neck for 7th place. Pippi Langstrump just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Shoebox TV and Pippi Langstrump are battling closely for 14. Vanonen 1857 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Move for Life just nudged into 5th, inching forward. Schmerzenlig is closing in on Erotic, chipping away at the gap by a second and a half. Ice is closing in on Mu2, shrinking the gap by 2.6 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Erotic has also gained 1 position, now in 9th. Erotic and Nuts are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Lord Buttrell is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. New for Life is dropping like a stone, down to 22nd. Amy is inching closer to the top 5, just 1 spot ahead now. Lian Yashin is climbing to 11th place. Lord Buttrell and Thomas Morin are nose to tail for 15. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 10th place. Inga McCringleberry and Lian are nose to nose for that same spot. Thomas Moran and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 14. Ice is closing in on Mu2, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Shoebox TV has climbed 1 spot to 12. Thomas Moran has also gained 1 position, now in 14. Ice is climbing up to 2nd place. Maya is also moving up to 3rd. Erotic is now in 6th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Vanona 1857 is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Thomas Moran is making a solid push into 11th. Captain Canadian is sneaking into 18th. The race is heating up. Amy is dropping like a stone to 12th place. Nuts is climbing steadily to 5th. Lian Yashin is inching up to 8th. Pippi Langstrom and Indust Platinum are nose to nose for 14th place. Mutube is chipping away at D's lead, now just a second and a half behind. Ice is closing in on Prodigy place 58, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Aerotech has climbed up 1 spot to take 5th place. Nudes and Aerotech are locked in a close fight for 5th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 7th place. Thomas Moran is now 9. Silent Fox 213 and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 15. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older cars with better handling, like the Connaught and Alfa Romeo. The faster cars are sticking close, but the track's complexity is definitely shaking up the order. Wow! Prodigy plays 58 just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they were the fastest on the track today. Nice job! Wow! What an incredible victory for Prodigy Place 58. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely drove those AI cars like a true champion. Can't wait to see what you do next. Alright. Fun fact about the 1965 Honda Rata 272 is that it was Honda's first Formula One car, and it made a huge splash by winning its very first race. Can you believe it? A Japanese car winning in its debut race in the top tier of racing. It was powered by a V12 engine that was quite revolutionary for its time, and showed that Honda was serious about competing on the international stage. Talk about making a statement right out of the gate. Hey everyone! Time is almost up to pick your car. Make your choice quick before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the thrill of watching these AI racers tear it up on the track. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. We have Mikkel Broadcast in a classic Cooper T77 and New for Life behind the wheel of a vintage Ferrari 1512. Both are pretty iconic but also pretty different in their racing DNA. The Cooper T77, being a smaller, more agile car from the 60s, might have a slight edge in tight corners around Marina Bay's street circuit. On the other hand, the Ferrari 1512, even as a vintage, is a Ferrari, and that always adds some flair and potential for raw power. Given the circumstances, I'd lean towards Mikkel Broadcast in the Cooper, mostly because the tight corners of Marina Bay could suit a nimble car better. But don't count out the Ferrari just yet. Those horses are always ready to surprise. Who do you all think will take the crown? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Marina Bay with the F1 on 1960 class. Maya is sitting pretty on pole in a classic 1965B, RMP 261. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead against these vintage beauties. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is right behind in second, and Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Lian Yashin just nudged into 5th place. Iha Vexema and Lian Yashin are still nose-to-nose for 5th. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 7th. Pippi Langstrump and Iha Vexema are still fighting for 6th. Trihartriat is on a roll. climbing 3 spots to 12. Lian Yashin is inching closer to the top 4. Mika Broadcast is also making progress, now in 7th. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Ihavek Sema also climbing up to 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Ihavek Sema just overtook someone to move into 4th place. The race for 4th is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and Ihavek Sema. Triatan Chaotic Guerdo and neck and neck for 11. Yaboy Rwanda is racing a Honda R at 272 from 1965. They're currently in the 8th row. In 15th place. Looks like a steady start, but still plenty of room to move up. New for Life is driving a Ferrari 1512, which is known for its V12 engine and aggressive design. Looks like they are holding steady in 9th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Amy is leading the race in a 1965B RMP 261, holding the top spot comfortably. Looks like she's got a solid grip on the front, no sign of slowing down. The tight corners and narrow streets are making overtakes tricky, so staying in position seems to be the main game plan right now. Pippi Langstrom just sneaked into 7th place. Looks like she's on a roll. Hinga, McCringleberry and the Tuerdo are still nose-to-nose for 12th. This could get interesting. Scuderia Veloce is right behind Ihavek Sema now, closing the gap to just a second. They are neck and neck for 4th place. Nova Life has climbed 1 spot and is now in 8th. Chosanks Coast is now in 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Trihar Triad, the gap shrinking by 1.2 seconds. Chosanks Coast advances to 9th place. Hinga McCringleberry climbs to 10th. Newts moves up to 13th. The race is heating up. Maya is leading the race in a 1965B RMP 261. Looks like she's got the pace and position locked in so far. Lian Yashin is driving a 1965 BRMN P261, starting in 6th place. She's currently in 3rd, showing some solid progress. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so she's pushing hard. Coast is gaining on. New for life. Fast enough to make a tailwind jealous. Trihartriat just sneaked into the top 12. Yaboy Rwanda and Fikawati Guerdo are neck and neck, probably exchanging some playful trash talk. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1961 Cooper T 55, currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 2:56.855, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding their own but might need a bit more push to catch up. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make this a real nail-biter for 5th place. Nuts. Just snuck past someone to grab 12th. Looks like they're on a mission. Nico Broadcast is inching closer to 5 now. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding firm, but looks like Mikkel Broadcast is not giving up that easily. They're nose to tail in this battle for 6th place. Yaboy Rwanda is driving a 1965 Honda R at 272. Which is known for its lightweight design and impressive speed. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in the middle of the pack with a decent lap time, but they might need to pick up the pace to climb higher. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Guess the race was just a formality for you. Wow, congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That's quite the impressive drive. You really took the checkered flag with style. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned that shiny 1961 Cooper T 55. Looks like it's a day for winners all around. Sure thing. Did you know that the figure 8 track has a twist that makes it more than just a fancy shape? The middle crossover section creates a unique challenge because drivers have to be extra careful when crossing paths. Almost like a mini game of chicken. It's like a racetrack with a built-in plot twist. Hey there, Adam KT3. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some AI racing action. Buckle up, this is going to be a wild ride. Alright, we've got Pippi Langstrumpf with a classic Lotus 72 taking on Scuderia Veloce in a BRMP 160. Now, The Lotus 72D is legendary for its innovative design and agility, especially at tight turns. The BRMP 160, while now a vintage beauty, was known more for its power and straight-line speed back in the day. Given the figure 8 race and the importance of handling around those curves, I might give a slight edge to Pippi and her Lotus for finesse and control. But don't count out the BRM's raw power. It could surprise us on the straightaways. Overall, I'd say Pippi might just have the upper hand because of that nimbleness. But this race is all about who can execute the perfect line and not crash into the center. Alright folks, the race is underway at the tricky figure 8 track, and our stand-up driver Bees McGee is starting on pole with that classic 1971 McLaren and 19A buckle up. It's gonna be a wild one. Bees McGee has shot off the line to take the lead. Adam Canisre is right behind in second place. GMN Prime is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is also moving up to 9. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 9th place. The battle between Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry for 9th is getting intense. I am moving up to 13th place, closing in on the pack. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 9th place. Nimble for Life is also climbing up to 10th place. Lian Yashin and Toadette TV are nose-to-nose for 17th. Race getting interesting at the middle of the pack. Nuts is on a roll, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Platinumra is having a tough time, dropping down to 21. Amy is making progress, moving up to 4th place. Platinumera is charging through the field, now in 17th. Deluxe Combo and I are nose to tail for 12th place. This is getting spicy. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 10th place. Maya is now 11. Singoshi has moved into 17. Looks like everyone's making moves. Hingle McCringleberry is really having a tough time falling back 6 positions to 18th place. Deluxe Combo is making a move up 1 spot to 12th place. Toadette TV is climbing 2 spots to 13th place. Amy is making a strong push to the front, now in 1st place. Squat Bender is not far behind, climbing to 2nd. Doggychat is also on the move, now in 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are all on a roll. Scuderia Veloce is making a strong move to 3rd place. New for Life is storming through the field, now in 4th. Lazy Towner is also climbing fast, now in 5th. This race is heating up. Pippi Langstrump is making a bold move, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Newts is climbing fast, now in 14th after overtaking 5 cars. Lian Yashin is gaining ground, now in 11th after moving up 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong push, now in 14th place after overtaking 5 cars. Adam Kai is right behind, also climbing 5 spots to 15. Scuderia Velocia is not holding back, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry is making a nice climb up to 11th place. Adam K is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to 12. Squatbender is having a rough patch, dropping 10 places down to 14. Maya is gaining on Move for Life, now just a second behind. Adam Key 3 is closing the distance to Hingle McCringleberry by another 1.2 seconds. Squatbender has moved up 1 spot to 13. Wow, Amy, you really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Nice job winning the race. Wow, Amy, you really showed those cars who's boss. Congratulations on winning the race. And look at that. You also snagged the fastest lap, which means you're claiming that classic 1971 Lotus 72C, nice one. And let's not forget Scuderia Veloce, you pulled off the bet race win, so you get to take home that vintage 1971B RMP 160. Well done. This is getting more exciting by the second. Alright, here's a fun fact for you about the 2010 and up slow cars racing class. Even though these cars are labeled as slow, they're actually packed with technology and efficiency that make them surprisingly competitive in their own way. It's kind of like watching a turtle with a jetpack. Definitely not the fastest, but still pretty impressive in its own right. Plus, it's hilarious to see them tackle corners with the seriousness of a Formula One car, even if they're not exactly breaking speed records. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to see these AI racers battle it out. Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow, what a race this is shaping up to be. The 2010 Audi TT RS has a reputation for nimbleness and agility, perfect for tight corners like those on Macau Gia. On the other hand, the 2015 Nissan 370Z Nissimo is known for its power and stability, which could give it an edge on the straights and in acceleration. Given the narrow and twisty nature of Macau, I'd lean slightly towards the Audi because of its smaller size and quicker handling. Still, don't count out the Nissan. It could surprise us if it uses its raw power well. Who do you think will take the win? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Macau Gia track. Le Rocher is starting up front in a 28.8 Audi TT, even though it's technically a bit older than the class. Let's see if that extra years of experience give it an edge, or if the newer cars will zoom past. Le Rocher has taken an early lead. Adam K3's right behind in second place. No for Life is holding on to third for now. The pack is still very tight. Annex Agorex is on the move, climbing 4 places to 7. Adam K3 is now in first place, inching ahead. New for Life and Le Rocher are nose to nose for second. Looks like a close fight. New for Life is now in second place, climbing 1 spot. Chosen's Coast and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose fighting for 5th. Pippi Langstrup is inching up to 8th. Chosen's Coast is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Scrooge Champ and Chosen's Coast are battling closely for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 15th place. Scrooge Champ is climbing up to 5th place. Chosen's Coast and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for that spot. Iconic Odd is also making moves, now in 10th. Chosen's Coast is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has moved up to 20th place, also gaining 1 spot. Scrooge Champ is driving a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nissimo Duo. They started in 5th and are currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 11 cars. Scuderia Veloce is climbing steadily, now in 14th position after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is making a move, now in 17th after overtaking 3 cars. Adam K and Maya are neck and neck for the lead. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, fast, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 16th place. Adam K3 and Maya are nose to tail at the front. Schmerzenleib is chipping away at Unconi Buddy's lead, now only 2.5 seconds behind. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Iconic Odd, the gap shrinking by 1.7 seconds. Adam K3 and Maya are nose to tail at the front. Iconic Odd is chipping away at Schmerzenleib's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Wow, Adam K3 just took the victory. Looks like someone knows how to handle a racetrack. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Adam GT3. Winning the race and setting the fastest lap, that's quite the achievement. They definitely earned that 2015 Nissan 370Z Nismo, both for winning and for their incredible speed. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for pulling off the most overtakes. They can proudly claim the 2010 Hyundai Genesis Coupe. And looks like a pretty sweet prize for some aggressive driving. This race was intense. Who is next to take home one of these shiny cars? Sure. Here's a fun fact about the Puebla Roval track. It has this unique mix of a traditional road course and a gravel section that keeps drivers on their toes. It's like a roller coaster for cars where you never quite know when the next twist or surprise will hit. Perfect for some chaotic high-energy racing. Alright, everyone, make your final decisions because the clock is ticking down fast. Get those cars chosen before time runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Like it or not. Oh wow, what a matchup. On one side, we have Necrophantasm in a classic 1974 Fiat 131 Abor. That car is like a fiery little pocket rocket with a lot of old school charm. And then there is Lian Yashin in a 1968 Morgan Plus 8, which is more of a graceful cruiser with that vintage British flair. Given the track and the cars, I think Necrophantasm's Fiat might have the edge in agility and speed, especially around a tight and twisty course like Pueblo Roval. The Fiat's lighter weight and sporty handling should give it a little advantage. But you never know with AI drivers. Sometimes they surprise us with their unpredictability. So, I'll put my chips on Necrophantasm and that scrappy Fiat. But hey, it's all about the fun, not the outcome. Well, mostly. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Pueblo Roval, and leading the pack is Adam JT3 in a classic 1972 Ford Gran Torino. Looks like we're starting with some vintage muscle, so buckle up for some slow and steady drama. Adam Kayal is leading the race right now. New for Life is holding second place, and I am in third place, just trying to keep up. Lian Yashin and Stabigel Kilims are neck and neck for fourth place. Lady Gami is climbing 2 spots to ninth. Amy and Lady Gami are also fighting for ninth. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Someone just overtook 3 cars to grab the 9th place. Matrixco is also making moves, climbing 3 spots to reach the 14th position. Exoasis is on the rise too, overtaking 3 cars to settle in the 22nd spot. U20 Plays and Just Pancakes are neck and neck for 7th place. Lady Gami is climbing to 9th. Matrixco is advancing to 13th. Lady Gami just sneaked past someone to take 9th place. Lady Gami and the other racer are still nose-to-nose for 9th. Matrixco and Skix's Biopri are locked in a close fight for 12th. Ebony Shadow and Pani 3 are neck and neck for 17th place. Exoaces and Scuderia Velosa are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Maya and New for Life are neck and neck for 2nd place. Someone just overtook 1 car to climb into 8th place. Amy is also making a move, gaining 1 position to 10th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Someone just overtook a spot to take 7th. Amy moved up to 9th, still climbing. Skix's Biopri advances to 11th place. Matrixco and Lady Gami are nose-to-nose for 12th. Hilial Sasatur climbs to 14th place. Sasatur and Matrixco are fighting for 13th. Nuts is on the charge, climbing 4 places now. Ingle McCringleberry keeps the momentum, gaining 4 more spots. Matrixco is climbing steadily, now in 11th place. Matrixco climbs to 10th place. Sasatura advances to 13. Spikeups moves up to 17. Matrixco is closing in on Amy and the gap is shrinking fast. M. Pinkwolf just moved up one spot to take 8th place. Exoaces and Near Pinkwolf are nose to tail fighting for the same spot. Maya is closing in on the pack, creeping up one spot to 8th place. Matrixco and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for 9th. Sasatura is making a move, climbing one spot to 12th. Matrixco climbs to 8th place. The battle between Matrixco and Amy is heating up. Sasatura advances to 11th place. Heidigami is holding on to the lead in that close fight for 14th place. Skakes' Beau Prey is trying to find a way around. Nilitz and Nibani Shadow are still neck and neck for 16th place. No clear winner yet. Scuderia Veloci and Pani 3 are locked in a tight duel for 20th place. Looks like they're not giving an inch. Maya just snatched the lead, moving up one spot to take the top position. Amy is chipping away at the gap, closing in on her target by 1.3 seconds. Sasatur is gaining ground on Just Pancakes, closing the distance by a full second. Sasatur is making a strong move up to 8th place. U20 Plays is also climbing fast into 9th. Taknisti is not far behind, grabbing 10th after overtaking 3 cars. The battle for these positions is heating up. Wow. Maya just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch at Puebla Roval. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Maya, you really knocked it out of the park. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving, even if it was all AI. And a huge shout out to Lian Yushin for winning the bet race. You get to claim that stunning 1968 Morgan plus 8. Talk about a vintage beauty. Plus, Nuts managed to pull off the most overtakes, so you get to claim the classic 1974 Ford Gran Torino Agile. Nice to see some muscle car love in the mix. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to cheer for your ride of choice. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is a close one. Both cars are racing beasts that I've got to give the edge to Maya in the 2017 Oreca 07 Gibson. It's known for its reliability and speed in endurance racing, and that could give her the upper hand here. New for Life Stellara P217 is no slouch, but unless it pulls off some miracle, I'd bet Maya's experience with that Oreca will push her a little ahead by the final lap. Let's see if the AI can surprise us today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Nashville Superspeedway and Field. Leading the pack right now is the Scuderia Veloce LME 2 car. A 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Nissan Dodunda. Looks like they've got the early lead, but let's see if they can hold on to it. Blaming Buddha has taken an early lead, with Basket and Phoebe right behind in second place. Lady Gami is holding strong in third. Looks like a close fight already. New for Life is making a strong push up to 12th place after overtaking 6 cars. Violetta Mama is closing in fast, now in 13th place after passing 12 cars. Basket and Fee is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to take first place. Pace. Sia R is on fire, climbing to first place after overtaking 3 cars. Basket and Phoebe is having a tough time dropping to 13th. Maya is making moves, overtaking 5 cars and climbing to 15th. Starbucks is on a roll, climbing from the back to 16th place. Gary 710 is right behind, also making the move to 17. Young Chubby Panda is catching up, now in 19. Looks like a busy chase for those positions. Scuderia Veloz is storming to the front, now in first place. Hingle McCringleberry is not far behind, climbing to second. Bees McGee is on a roll, moving into third. Violetta Mama is gaining fast on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Galmetwi is falling behind, now 8 places back. Adam K3 is inching closer to Bees McGee, cutting the distance by just over a second. Lian Yashin is closing in on Amy, now just 7.8 seconds behind. Yibuogi is gaining on Platigami, cutting the gap by 8.9 seconds. Adam K3 has climbed 1 spot to claim 3rd place. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bees McGee is climbing steadily, now in 3rd. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Adam JT3, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Kalmetwi is charging hard, closing in on New for Life and cutting the gap by almost 10 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is creeping up on Adam JT3, chipping away at the distance by 3 seconds. Extekelanone is sneaking closer to Violetta Mama, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Amy just made a smooth move to 9th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 4th. Newts is now in 10th. The race is heating up. Rumi Fitzhitine is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Extekelanone is closing in on Violetta Mama, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Basket and Phoebe just moved up 1 spot to 12, keeping the chase interesting. Violetta Mama is slicing through the field, closing in on Adam GT3 by 240 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is also on the move, grabbing 8. Amy is closing in on me fast, just 5.2 seconds behind now. Bees McGee is catching Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Starbucks just moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Maya is climbing to 6th place. Pace CIR has moved up to 15. Nistek is now in 17th after gaining 2 spots. Kalmetwi is on a roll, climbing up to 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Extekelanone is having a tough time, dropping back to 27. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Bees McGee, closing the gap by 240 seconds. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloz on their victory at Nashville Superspeedway infield. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the checkered flag. Well played, team. You've definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Amy for grabbing the fastest lap. But you now have the 2017 on-road Nissan DPI, the sleek LMP2 machine. And don't forget, I somehow managed to win the bet race, so I get the 2017 Oreca 07. Guess I'll be adding that to my virtual garage. Thanks for racing, everyone. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, and soon you'll miss your chance to pick your favorite car. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Don't let your favorite slip away. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The 1968 Dodge Dart is a solid choice, known for its straight-line speed and agility. But then we have the 1970 Dodge Challenger, which is a bit more muscular and might have the edge in power and handling. Given the twisty turns and elevation changes at Cadwell Park Woodlands, I'd say the Challenger has a slight upper hand. But, of course, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's going to be interesting to see if the raw muscle or the nimbleness wins out today. Unknown Tactics has taken the lead right out of the gate. New for Life is holding strong in second place. Ingle McCringleberry is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Lian Yashin is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Adam T3 is inching closer to Amy, making it a tight battle behind the front runners. New for Life is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Cloud Surfer 69, cutting the distance by a second. Ingle McCringleberry is gaining on Unknown Tactics, and the gap is shrinking fast. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on me, closing the distance by a second and a half. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Cloud Surfer 69, closing the gap by just over a second. Adam Curie is climbing up to 10th place, making a nice move. Pippi Langstrumpf is now just a second behind Maya. Looks like the chase is heating up. Cloud Surfer 69 is right on Pippi Langstrumpf's tail, less than a second separating them. Nuts is closing in on Amy too, inching closer by the second. Things are getting interesting up front. New for Life is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone else pulls a miracle. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger, currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is 0:54.150th, which is solid, but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Cloud Surfer 69 is making a bold move, overtaking 6 cars to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce is also climbing fast, overtaking 5 cars to reach 3rd place. The battle for first between New for Life and Cloud Surfer 69 is heating up, both pushing hard. New for Life is really making a statement at the front. Amy is closing in on her, gaining ground fast. Adam Key is not far behind, looking to make a move soon. The battle for the top is heating up. Well, look at that. New for Life took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations. Congratulations to Nindu for Life for taking the victory. Well deserved. They really showed some skill out there. And a big shout out to New for Life for grabbing the fastest lap. 1968 Dodge Dart is a classic, and I think they've earned it. Lian Yasishin, you put on an overtaking masterclass. With the most overtakes, you get to claim the 1970 AMC Javelin. Nice work pushing through the pack. Great racing, everyone. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to jump in, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI drives to victory. Hey there, ID Chadawone. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you're back for some AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1984 Rondo M482 from Scuderia Veloce is a classic, sure, but it might be a bit of a gamble against Amy's 1982 Ford C100. Both cars are from the early 80s and have their own quirks. The Rondo has that raw racing pedigree, but the Ford C100 was known for its aerodynamic design and speed. If I had to guess, I'd say Amy has a slight edge because of the more advanced aerodynamics for its time. But you never know with AI drivers. They can surprise you by taking the most unexpected lines. It's going to be a close race, but I'd put my money on Amy's Ford C100 pulling ahead in the end. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Super 8 track, and leading the pack from the very front is the Group C2 car. New for Life is driving a classic 1982 Lancia LC Wanda. This is going to be interesting to watch. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second, and Adki Shadowone holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Idgik Shadowone is climbing to second place. Amy is now in fourth. Newts is making moves to sixth. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Domer C82, a classic from the early 80s. Looks like she's holding her own in 8th place. No major drama so far. Scuderia Veloce is holding third, but Amy's way behind in fourth. Looks like Scuderia Veloce has the edge for now. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the early leaders, making overtakes tough for the chasing pack. Newts is driving a 1983 Sauber C7, a car known for its agility and sharp handling. They're currently in 6th place. but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so they might be holding back a little. The Group C2 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track seems to favor the lighter, more agile models like the MK and Solba. The top spot is still up for grabs. Hippie Langstrom's car is a Domar C82 from 1982. They're holding 8th place but are a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Idgegshadawana is holding the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard. He might be trying to make a move soon. New for Life is leading in a 1982 Lancia LC1. A classic Group C car known for its sharp handling and speed. Looks like they're holding the lead comfortably so far. Idgegshadawana is holding the fastest lap and is in 2nd place. Looks like he's pushing hard to challenge for the lead. The track's tight corners seem to favor the quicker lap times of the top contenders, but the longer straights could shake things up with overtakes. Lian Yashashin is driving an MKRC 841 from 1985, but she's holding 7th place, staying close but not quite in the mix for the top spots. Looks like she's keeping it steady. Amy just sneaked into 3rd place. Ishta Husky is climbing to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 4 places behind the leader. New for Life is leading in a 1982 Lancia LC1. The car's fastest lap is 26.826 seconds. Looks like they're holding a steady pace and maintaining the lead so far. No Life is really having a rough time dropping to 10th place. Amy is climbing up to 2nd. Scuderia Veloce just moved into 3rd. Idgegshadawana is leading in a 1983 MK83 MKA C831, which is known for its balance and agility. Looks like they're holding the lead comfortably so far. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Amy. Ingel McCringleberry is just behind Veloce now. Things are heating up at the front. Newts is now in 4th place. Ishti Husky has climbed to 5th. Pippi Langstrom is in 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Idgegshadawana is holding the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. He's in 2nd but still chasing the leader. Ingle McCringleberry, is closing in on Amy. Fast. The gap shrinks by nearly 3 seconds. They're in a tight fight for second place. Pippi Langström is climbing up 2 spots to grab fourth. Alright everyone, we've decided to wrap up this race early because the AI was really having a rough time on the track. It was like watching a toddler learn to walk in a minefield. But don't worry, the points are already in the bag. So, congratulations to the drivers moving up the leaderboard. Stay tuned for the next race where maybe, just maybe, the AI will get a little better at this. Wow, Amy. You really took the checkered flag today. Congratulations on the win. You've officially earned bragging rights for now. And for the rest of the drivers, listen up. Aidki Shadawani, you've just set the fastest lap and can claim that sleek 1983 MKA C83. 1. Not too shabby. Amy, since you also won the bet race, you get to claim the classic 1982 Ford CE 100. Looks like everyone's leaving with a prize today, except maybe me. But I guess I'll settle for being the enthusiastic commentator. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that classic Indy cars used to have a screaming V8 engine that sounded like a wild beast? It was so loud and intense that fans often wore ear protection just to sit trackside. Imagine being able to hear that roar from miles away, like a thunderstorm heading your way. Those cars were true legends of speed and sound. Wow, what a classic showdown! The 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy versus the 1958 Maserati 250F. Talk about a vintage battle. The Ferrari, with its racing pedigree, might have a slight edge in raw speed and handling, especially on a high-speed track like Dover. But hey, the Maserati 250F is no slouch. It's known for its agility and balance. Honestly, it could come down to who handles those sharp turns better. If I had to pick, I'd probably lean toward Maldoxi CSCF, just because of its legendary status in racing history. But Nuva Life's Maserati might surprise us with some slick moves. Place your bets wisely, folks. It's going to be a close one. Hey Joey Vaughn, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you dropping in again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI cars race it out. Alright folks, the race is underway at Dover International Speedway. The legendary Wildrino in the classic 1952 Cosma Offi is starting on pole. Buckle up, this is going to be interesting. Jade Silgamin has shot off to the lead, holding a slight edge over Mikko Brokast, who's right behind in second. Iconic Odd is hanging tight in third, not giving up just yet. Mikko Brokast and Jazel Gaming are neck and neck for first place. Waifuana just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Avildrino and Platniumera are fighting hard for fifth position. Maya is holding her ground in fourth place. Amy is now leading with a comfortable gap. Lian Yeshin is chasing hard in second. Willow Shrub is right behind in third, not giving up yet. Arlo Coast is closing in on Orange Funk fast, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. Jerk Plays is having a rough time and has dropped down to 30. Willow Shrub is climbing up the field, now in second place. Platinum Mera is closing in on Mikko Brokast fast, just 5.3 seconds behind now. Matrixco has climbed one spot to 7th place. Maya is also moving up one spot to 12th. Jeet Selgaming is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. Unistix is closing in rapidly, chopping nearly 7 seconds off the gap. Platnumera is on the move too, passing 3 cars to settle into 25th. Buckyboard is on the charge, climbing 4 spots to 14. H2 Hovea is also making moves up 4 positions now in 19. Matrixco just gained 1 spot to 5th. Things are heating up. Lian Yashin has climbed to 5th place. Move for Life is closing in on Matrixco, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Nutz has moved up to 9th place. Arlo Coast is on a roll, climbing to 13th place. H2 Hova and its Sararar are not far behind, both grabbing the 15th and 16th spots after overtaking 3 cars each. Lian Yashin is on a roll, now in 2nd place after overtaking 4 cars. Joey Vaughn is climbing fast, now in 8th after passing 3 cars. Jade Zelgan is making progress, now in 16th after overtaking 3 cars. Quiz 44 is closing in on Move for Life. Pretty fast, just 9.9 seconds behind now. Bao Bai Biolep is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. Mika Broadcast is making a big move, jumping 11 spots to 9th. Jade Zilgaming is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 12. Scuderia Veloce is also gaining ground, moving 4 places up to 13. Hingo Mekringelberry is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 15th. Wilderino is closing in on Willow Shrub, cutting the gap by a second. Ash 2 Hove has climbed 1 spot to take 9th place. Mika Broadcast and H2 Hova are locked in a close fight for 9th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 3rd place. Quiz 44 is now in 4th. New for Life is pushing into 5th. Looks like the top 5 are getting a little crowded. New for Life is climbing to 4th place. Bao Bai Biolap is now in 6th. H2 Hove has moved up to 7th. Metrix goes on the move, climbing up to 16. Newts is right behind, also making a move to 17. Awilder Eno is holding the lead at the moment, moving up to 1st place. Wow, looks like Awilderino just took the checkered flag. Nice job. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, congratulations to Wilderino. That was an impressive win. You really drove that race home. As for the drivers who can claim a car, new for life, you've earned it. You won the bet race, so you get to take home the vintage 1958 Maserati 250F. Enjoy that classic ride. It's a true piece of racing history. Sure thing. Here's a fun fact about the Figure 8 track. It was originally designed for racing and stunt driving, which means it's basically the roller coaster of racetracks. It's famous for its double overlap design that makes it look like a giant figure 8. But the coolest part is that drivers and AI get to tackle the twists and turns that come with crossing the same path twice in a single lap. So, technically, it's like playing racetrack leapfrog with yourself. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in. The countdown is almost up and we don't want any last-minute chaos. Hurry up and lock in your ride before they all zoom off without us. Let's make those selections count. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We've got TPPPA in a 1998 Toyota Chaser, a car known for its solid handling and reliability, especially in the hands of a skilled driver or clever AI. On the other side, Liane is behind the wheel of a 23 Peugeot 206 RC, which is typically more nimble and tends to excel in sharp turns and quick acceleration. Given the figure-8 layout, the car with better agility and maneuverability might have the edge. The Peugeot's light frame and smaller size could give it an advantage in tight corners and quick sprints. But the Toyota's classic build and consistent power might help it hold steady through the more straightforward sections. My gut says the Peugeot could take the win if it keeps its cool and makes those sharp moves count. But the Toyota might surprise us with its durability and steady pace. It's a close call, and honestly, I love seeing how the AI handles these two different beasts. Alright, folks, the race just kicked off at the figure-8 track, and leading the pack is Le Kaiju in a 2005 Renault Clio 3RS 197. Looks like the vintage speedster's ready to shake things up in this slow car class. Lian Yashin has shot off the line to take the lead. Le Kaiju is holding strong in second place, and Car 77 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Trash Crashton is on the rise, now in 14th place. Except Tion and Mu4Life are closing in behind, both climbing 3 spots. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Forty Afro just overtook another car, and is now in the lead. Eddie Leave is closing in on the top 3, making some impressive moves. Le Kaiju and Forty Afro are nose to tail, fighting hard for the lead. Nuts is charging through the field into 4th place. Exception is making a move, climbing to 14. Car 77 is climbing 2 spots to 2nd. Car 77 and Le Kaiju are nose to nose for the lead. Nuts is charging ahead to take the lead. Amy is climbing up to 5th. TPKP is making a move to 7th. The race is heating up. 40 Afro is charging through the field now in 15. Joey Pastrami just climbed to second place. The battle for first is heating up with Joey Pastrami and Nuts going wheel to wheel. Sasatur is on fire, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. Joey Pastrami is having a tough time, dropping 10 places to 12. Le Kaiju is making moves, also up 4 spots to 14. Le Kaiju is gaining fast on 4th Afro, closing the gap by over 8 seconds. Ika 77 is closing in on the Kaiju, cutting the distance by more than 13 seconds. TPKPA and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Sasatur is making a move up to 3rd place. TPPA is also climbing to 6th. TPKPA and Mina My Style at 21 are nose to nose for 5th. Mufa Life is charging through the field now, grabbing 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Exception just moved up 1 spot to 7. 40 Afro is closing in on Jadian Byrne, shrinking the gap by 2.6 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Nuts is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 11. Amy is climbing up to 1st. Sasatur is also gaining 1 spot, now in 2nd. New for Life is climbing up to 5th place. TPPA and Excepcion are still neck and neck for 6th. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on TPPA, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. Wow, Amy, you really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Nice job winning the race. Wow. Congratulations to Xasatur for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And a big shout out to New for Life for racking up the most overtakes. They can now claim the 27-7-seat Leon Cupra, a modern streetcar that's just waiting for its next adventure. Great job to both of you. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry up. The clock's ticking and we don't want any last-minute panic. Choose wisely. Or just pick the fastest one. I'm not judging. Only a little. Alright, so in the blue corner we have Pippi Langstrumpf with a classic 1985 Lancia LC22L. That car is a bit of a vintage athlete, known for its endurance and quirky charm. On the other side, New for Life is behind a 1988 Jaguar XJR9, which is a beast with some serious speed in its arsenal. Given the specs, I'd say the Jaguar has the edge in raw power and agility. The Lancia might surprise us with its handling on the corners, but I think the Jaguar's turbocharged V8 and aerodynamic design could give it a convincing lead. So, my bet is on New for Life taking this one. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Let's see if the vintage underdog can pull off an upset. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Circuit of the Americas has those sharp turns and long sweeping curves that really punish a car's agility. Sure, top speed is great, but if the car can't stick to the track and navigate those twists smoothly, it's a lost cause. Responsive steering and good grip are absolutely essential here to keep those precious seconds from slipping away in the corners. Basically, a balanced setup that combines speed with precision would be the winning formula for this track. Oh, this is a classic showdown right here. Both cars from the same year, which is kind of fun. But the Chrysler Valiant Charger has that sleek, sporty vibe going for it. It's got a bit more muscle and style, especially for the tight turns and fast straights of Circuit of the Americas. On the other hand, the Ford Falcon is no slouch, but it's often more known for durability than outright speed. Especially in a race that's all about agility and quick acceleration. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Zapp Brannigan's Valiant Charger, just because it seems to have the edge in both looks, and maybe performance here. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved. Wow. Lord Crispy just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they're the king of the circuit today. Well done. Wow. Lord Crispy took the victory. Congratulations. You must have some serious skills, or maybe the AI just decided to let you win this time. Either way, great job. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your pick before the countdown hits 0. Don't leave me here racing these cars all alone. Get those selections in now. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is on pole with his vintage 1995 Caterham Super 7 SS. Get ready for some classic slow-mo action at Mont Tremblant GP. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead. Rondon 69 is holding strong in second place. The Grand Enchanter is currently in third, trying to keep up. Sean is climbing fast into second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also making moves up to fourth. Pippi Langstrumpf and Rondon 69 are nose to nose for third. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to third place. Shotskis and Imus Gordon are nose to nose for 10th. Nico Brocast and Move for Life are locked in a close fight for 15th. Shotskis is now in 9th place, climbing 2 spots. Amy and Shotskis are still neck and neck for 9. Nico Brocast advances 1 spot to 15th. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Shotskis and Amy are nose to tail for 9th. A better bloke and another driver are locked in a close fight for 12th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook the Grand Enchanter and is now in 5th place. The Grand Enchanter is not giving up easily though, still close behind. Meanwhile, Amy and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. This race is heating up. Amy just gained 1 spot to take 8th place. Someone is climbing 2 spots to reach 10th place. And it looks like Nuts and another racer are locked in a close fight for 9th. Scuderia Veloce and Rondon 69 are nose to tail for 4th place. My Style 21 is climbing up to 6th. Imus Gordon is making a 2-place jump to 9th. The Grand Enchanter just overtook someone to take 6th place. Someone else is also climbing up 1 spot to reach 10th. The tight corners and elevation changes at Mont Tremblant are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent seems key here. Imus Gordon just nudged ahead to take the 9th place. Shotskis and Nuts are still locked in a close fight for 11th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 4th place. My Style 21 has climbed to 6th. Imus Gordon is in 9th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Looks like Michael Brocast just nudged into the 12th spot. Someone just gained 1 position to take 9th. Amy and another driver are nose to nose for 8th place. The Grand Enchanter is making a move up the field, climbing 2 spots to take 7th place. Shotskis is chipping away at Imus Gordon's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. The battle for 7th is heating up. Shotskis is closing in on Imus Gordon, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Numbu for Life has climbed 2 spots to 16. Bobote is up 1 spot to 19. Pippi Langstrump just overtook Schron, and now they are neck and neck for second place. Pippi Langstrump looks like she's got the momentum. The slow cars class and Mont Tremblon's tight turns are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The older cars are holding up, but the track's demanding nature keeps the field close. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Schron quickly, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. New for Life and Iconic Odd are locked in a fierce fight for the 15th spot. Mina My Styler 21 is now in 5th place. Amy has moved up to 8th place. The Grand Enchanter and Amy are nose to nose for 8th place. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Schron and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd. A racer is climbing up 1 spot to secure 6th. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry took the win. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Congrats on the win. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really took the victory today. Well done on that well-earned win. And congratulations on grabbing the fastest lap too. You've earned yourself a 1995 Caterham Super 7S. A classic choice for sure. Enjoy that retro ride. You've definitely earned it. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2004 Maserati MC12. It's got that perfect blend of racing pedigree and speed, which I think would give it a serious edge around Donington Park's twists and turns. Plus, it just looks like it means business. However, the Ferrari Enzo and the Pagani Zonda F are also tempting contenders because of their incredible performance and handling. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the Maserati just zooms ahead and leaves the others chasing shadows. Alright everyone, get those hands ready and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Once the timer hits 0, the races are starting, and no more changes can be made. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate the track. Well, this is quite the matchup. The TVR Sagaris is known for its agility and raw power, but the Celine 7 Twin Turbo is a beast with its twin turbos and massive power. On a track like Donington Park National, which favors a mix of technical corners and speed, I'd say Amy with the Celine might have the edge thanks to that turbocharged power. But hey, Red Panda Man 84 could surprise us if the Sagaris handles the twists and turns perfectly. It's definitely anyone's race, but my money's on Amy and the Celine for taking the top spot today. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Donington Park National with Leanne Yashin on pole. She's behind the wheel of a 26 Celine S7 twin turbo. Look at her go. This is going to be a wild ride. Leanne Yashin has shot off into the lead. Papa Cassie is holding strong in second place, while I am hanging on to third, trying not to embarrass myself too much. Maya is now in second place, climbing one spot. Platnumera has moved up 2 spots into third. Yarn Art advances 1 position into 6th. Athena CNC is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 10th place. Platinumera is inching up 1 spot to second. Maya and Platinumera are nose to tail, fighting for second place. Athena CNC is climbing up to 9th place. Red Panda Man 84 is now in 14th. Amy and Rafael are nose to nose for 15. Maya is driving a 24 Koenigsegg CC8, a sleek and fast machine. She's currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's keeping it cool for now. Hingle Kringleberry just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya and Hingle are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Bjorn Art and Papa KC are also fighting hard for 5th place. The modern street cars are showing strong performance here, especially with Leanne Yashin leading. The track's tight corners at Donington Park favor agile cars like the Celine S7 and Maserati MC12. Overall, the combination seems to reward quick handling and acceleration. Bjorn Art is now in 5th place. Athena CNC has climbed to 7th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 11th. Newts is driving a 1999 Mercedes-Benz CLK GTR, a classic supercar known for its racing pedigree. They're currently in 11th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like they're holding their own, but the pace is a bit slower compared to the leaders. Bjornart and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Athena CNC is climbing up to 6th, and is now just behind Bjornart. Athena CNC and Bjornart are also battling for 5th, so expect some fireworks there. Bjornart just overtook someone to take 4th place. Athena CNC is right behind, both of them locked in a close fight for that 4th spot. Congratulations, Lian. You really showed them how it's done. Well-deserved victory. Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to Lian Yashin for crossing the finish line in 1st place. That was a fantastic drive. And congratulations to Amy for winning the bet race. Looks like luck is on your side today. Both of you can now claim that sleek 2006 Saleen 7 twin turbo Dodge. Imagine cruising around in one of those beasts. Well done, everyone! If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Tor Poznan circuit, I'd go with the 2017 McLaren 720S. It's got that perfect blend of speed, agility, and stability for a technical circuit like this. Plus, its aerodynamic design and quick handling would give it an edge on those twisty sections. The other cars are fantastic, but the 720's combination of power and finesse really stands out here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. We don't want any last-minute regrets when the race starts. Hurry up and get those selections in. Alright, so Henfeg is in a 2018 SCG-004C, which is a sleek, high-performance hypercar known for its precision and speed. On the other hand, it's Bumblebee in a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7Z06, which is no slouch but has a few years on it, and might not have the same cutting-edge tech. Given the tech and design advantages of the SCG-004C, I'd put my chips on Henfeg pulling ahead in this race. But hey, anything can happen with AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises us. Fatty really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Fatig really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win. You must be thrilled. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the twists and turns of Mont Tremblant GP No Chicane Reverse really test a car's ability to navigate sharp corners smoothly. Speed is important, but if the car can't stay settled through those curves, it's not going to finish strong. A car with good grip and responsive steering will have the edge here. Power helps, but finesse wins the day on a track like this. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here with the boring ones. Well, this is quite the classic versus modern showdown. D-Factor is in that Mercedes-Benz CAK GTR from 1999, which is a legendary race car with a lot of history behind it. It's known for its speed and agility, even if it's a little aged now. On the other hand, Schottky's is in a more recent Porsche 911 997 Turbo, which is a powerhouse in its own right, with modern technology and grip. Considering that Mont Tremblant GP No Chicane Reverse is all about handling the curves and managing speed through the tight sections. I'd say the Porsche's modern engineering might give it an edge. But don't count out the Mercedes just yet. It's a classic that can surprise you with its raw speed. Honestly, it could go either way depending on how well the AI handles the nuances of the circuit. If I had to put my money down, I'd lean slightly towards the Porsche, just because newer tech often means better handling and stability on the challenging sections. But I'm definitely keeping an eye out for some dramatic moments from the Mercedes. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Mont-Tremblant GP on this wild reverse track, no chicane. Leading the pack is de facto in a 1999 Mercedes-Benz CLK GTR, holding the pole like a boss. Let's see if that vintage beast can keep the pace or if the newer rivals catch up. Jotskis has shot to the front from the start. Kyosify is holding strong in second place. De Factor is hanging on in third, but watch out for those early moves. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing fast into third place. Thomas Moran is making a move into the top 10. Lian Yashin is inching closer to the top 15. Matrixco just overtook someone to move up to 6th place. Noose and Matrisco are fighting hard for the 6th spot. Matrixco and Move for Life are nose to nose for 5th. Matrixco is climbing to 5th place. Ihava Ixema is now 7th. That battle between Ihava Ixema and Move for Life for 6th is getting spicy. Nuats just sneaked into 7th place. Ihava Exima is not giving up that easily though. Scuderia Veloci is climbing 2 spots to 12th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Nudes just overtook someone to take 6th place. Looks like the battle for 6th is heating up between Nats and New for Life. Pani 3 is climbing to 15th. Kyosify just snatched the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Thomas Moran is climbing to 9th. Not bad at all. Pippi Langstrom is inching up to 13th, making steady progress. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Nutz and Matrixco are nose to nose for 5th. Thomas Moran and Ahavik Sema are locked in a close fight for 8th. Newts has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Matrixco and Nuts are nose to nose for 5th place. Thomas Moran has also moved up 1 spot and is now named 8th place. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 1st place. Kyosify and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for the lead. Shotskis is chipping away at Kyosify's gap, now just 2.1 seconds behind. Shotskis and Kyosify are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd. D Factor is climbing to 3rd place. Matrixco is now in 5th. Shotskis and Matrixco are nose to nose for 4th. Maya is now in 21st place and losing ground. Matrixco has advanced to 4th place. and is closing in on Shotskis. The battle for fourth is heating up. Kyosify is driving a 2001 TVR Tuscan S. They are currently in second place, holding a solid position and running a fastest lap of 1 minute 48 seconds. Looks like they're holding it together well. Thomas Moran is climbing to 8th place. Pippi Langström is now 12th. Brando Busta is moving into 17th. Pippi Langström and Scuderia Veloce nose to nose for 11th place. Honey 3 and Toadette TV are locked in a close fight for 13th. Axton Hits is climbing up one spot to 17th. Wow, what a surprise! Hingle McCringleberry taking the victory again. Clearly no chicane can stop that genius on the track. Well done! Wow, what an incredible win for Hingle McCringleberry. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. You really showed everyone how it's done today. And on top of that, securing the fastest lap means you've earned yourself the 25 Radical SR8. Well deserved. As for the other drivers, remember that if you're next in line, you've got the chance to claim a car too. Keep those engines roaring. Well, fun fact about the Batangas racing circuit is that it's famous for its challenging turns and unique layout, which really tests the skill of even the most experienced drivers. It's like a roller coaster for cars with those sharp corners that keep you on your toes. Plus, it's located in a beautiful area, so the scenery just adds to the excitement of the races. Who knew a track could be both a test of speed and a sight for sore eyes? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't let the AI outmaneuver you. Get your selections in before the clock runs out. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown here. The Plymouth Roadrunner from 1971 is known for its raw muscle and straightforward power. It's like the tank of the race, built for straight-line speed and durability. On the other hand, the De Tomaso Pantera GTS from 1972 is a sleek Italian beauty, likely lighter and more agile around the corners. If the race is mainly about acceleration and raw strength, I'd give the edge to the Plymouth. But if the circuit demands finesse and sharp turns, Jade and Byrne might have the upper hand with the Pantora's agility. Honestly, it's a close call. But I'd lean slightly towards the Pantera because Italian sports cars usually excel in handling. But don't count out the Plymouth just yet. Anything can happen when these vintage beasts hit the track. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Batangas Racing Circuit. Newts is leading the pack in a classic 1972 Ford Falcon X, a GT. Looks like vintage is making a strong statement today. Newts is taking an early lead. Lian Yashin is right behind in second, and New for Life is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Chosen's Coast is making moves, now in 15. Amy is also on the rise, now in 18. The race is heating up. Mahokaos is really closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry, now just a second behind. They're battling for 7th place. Imogen Tempos and Uncleely Gaming are also nose-to-nose for 9th place. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 11th place. Schmerzenlive and Quiz 44 are neck and neck for 11. Yadi Anburn is advancing to 15. Quiz 44 and Imogen Tempest are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Amy just gained 1 position and is now in 16th. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Necrophantasm is making progress, and is now in the 21st spot. Schmerzen Live is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock Point Out. They're currently in the 12th place, and seem to be struggling with their lap times, almost 2 seconds slower than the leader. Newts is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon X, a GT, and is currently in 3rd place. The car's fastest lap is about 4 seconds slower than the leaders, so they're holding a solid position but might need a little more push to catch up. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail for the 13th position. Chosane's Coast and Jade Anburn are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 1st place. Lian Yashin and Pippi are battling closely for the lead. Amy is climbing up to 12th place. Lian Yashin has just claimed the top spot. Begoldnerd has moved up 1 place to 17th. Chosin's Coast and Begoldnerd are nose to nose for 17th place. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Amy just overtook someone to move into the 11th place. Chosen's Coast and Begoldnerd are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Looks like a close fight there. Hingham McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Amy is now in 10th. Hellskank and Begoldnerd are nose to nose for 18th. Hellskank just moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Begoldnerd and Hellskank are nose to tail fighting for 18th. Hingo McCringleberry is racing a vintage Ferrari 250 LM, starting from the 9th position. Their fastest lap is around 1 minute 56 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still trying to climb higher. Congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race at Batangas Racing Circuit. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Wow, Lian Yashin taking the win. That was quite the finish, wasn't it? Big congratulations to you, Lian. You've earned it. And it looks like a few drivers are in the running to claim some incredible cars. Pippi Langstrom has the fastest lap, so she gets her hands on that beautiful vintage Ferrari 250L Mem. Nice job blazing through that track. Scuderia Veloce, you won the bet race, so you're claiming the 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Way to seal the deal. And Amy, with the most overtakes, you get the same vintage Ferrari 250L M as Pippi Dye Dye. Nice work on all those daring moves. This is getting more exciting every race. Here's a fun fact for you. The classic Indy cars, especially from the golden era, could reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour. Imagine that. Zooming around those oval tracks at lightning speed with just the driver and a big engine between you and the wall. It's like racing a rocket on wheels. Oh wow, two classic beauties going head to head on Daytona Beach. This is going to be a sight to see. Quiz 44's 1952. Kuzma Offie has that vintage charm, and probably a lot of raw power. But it'll have to work hard to keep up with Wrath. 92's 1960. Scarab Indy, which is a bit more modern, and likely a tad more aerodynamic. Given the era differences in car designs, I might lean towards Wrath 92's Scarab, because it's built for speed and agility in its time. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Let's see who commands the sand and surf. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Daytona Beach and ooh look at that. Aussie 2002 is starting strong on pole with a classic 1960 Scarab Indy. This race just got interesting. Aussie 2002 has shot to the front, holding the lead. Pippi Langstrup is right behind in second, and Singoshi is hanging on in third. Looks like a close battle already. Singoshi just overtook for second place. Looks like the battle for first is heating up between Singoshi and Aussie 2002. Pippi Langstrup and Singoshi are also locked in a close fight for the second spot. Willow Shrub is making a strong push, climbing to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is also on the move, grabbing the 24th spot with a similar 3-car overtake. Singoshi and Aussie 222 are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, nose to tail. Singoshi is really having a tough time dropping to 15. Quiz 44 is making a move and now leads the race. Pippi Langstrup is climbing into 3rd place. Singoshi is really having a rough time dropping back to 30th place. Lehipa 7 is climbing steadily to 15th place. Willow Shrub is also making moves up to 16th place. Singoshi just blitzed past 29 cars to take the lead. Quiz 44 and Singoshi are nose-to-nose fighting for first place. Meanwhile, Pippi Langstrup and Aussie 22 are locked in a close duel for third. RAF 92 is on fire, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Noodles is making a move, now in 12th after a similar surge. New for Life is also gaining ground, now in 27th, overtaking 3 cars. Kalamitwi is on a roll, moving up to 10th place, overtaking 3 cars. Triad is also making progress, climbing to 22nd after overtaking 3 cars. Singoshi is having a tough time, falling back to 31st. Lian Yashin is slicing through the field, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Kolmetwi is climbing steadily, now in 9th place. The duel between Kolmetwi and Scuderia Veloz for 8th place is heating up, with both cars neck and neck. Pippi Langstrup is chipping away at Quiz 44's lead, closing in by over a second. Gnavling is climbing fast, now in 5th and gaining ground. Gnavling and RAF 92 are nose to nose for the 4th spot. Looks like a battle is brewing. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Anonymous Ninity 3 also on the move, climbing to 11th after a similar surge. Triad is making a bold push, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 18th. The race is heating up. Gnavling just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Gnavling and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for 2nd. Kalmetwi and Kayosify are locked in a close fight for 5th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is really having a rough time, dropping 11 places to 22. Gnavling is climbing steadily into 2nd place. Aussie 2002 is also making moves up to 3rd. Pippi Langstrup is making a bold move and has just taken the lead. Anonymous Ninity 3 is storming through the pack and now holds 2nd place. Quiz 44 is hanging close behind Anonymous Ninity 3, and they are locked in a fierce battle for 2nd. Wow! Quiz 44 really sped to the finish line. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Gnawing took the victory. Well done, Gnavling. You really raced your heart out. And for the drivers ready to claim some shiny new cars, Hingle McCringleberry, with the most overtakes, you get to add a 1952 Kuzma Offie to your garage. Classic and stylish. Just a little reminder, folks, overtakes are the way to go if you want to be the star of the race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since Queensland National has a lot of tight turns and sharp curves. Speed is important, but being able to maneuver precisely through the tricky sections will make all the difference. Acceleration also plays a key role here to gain quick exits out of those corners. Overall, a car with a balanced setup that excels in agility would be my top choice for this race. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move before it's too late. Don't be that person regretting missing out on the ultimate AI race. Oh, what a classic showdown. The Ferrari 288 GTO is known for its pure speed and sleek design, definitely bringing some serious firepower to the race. On the other hand, the BMW M330 is a legend in its own right, especially when it comes to handling and driving agility. If this were a straight-up speed contest, I might lean towards nuts and the Ferrari thanks to its raw power. But don't underestimate Exley and that M330, especially on a track like Queensland National, which could favor precision and control. So, my money's on the Ferrari, just slightly edging it out. But don't be surprised if the E30 pulls off a sneaky maneuver and surprises us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Queensland National. Leading the pack at the moment is Hingle McCringleberry in a 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird, starting from pole position. Let's see if that legend can hold on to it or if the others will catch up. Hingle McCringleberry has shot out in front, leading the race. Beta 39 is holding strong in second place. Tifanity 3 is sitting comfortably in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Nuts. Just overtook someone to take third place. Amy is closing in on her, and they are now battling for third. This is getting interesting. Lian Yishin is on a tear, climbing 4 spots to 9th place. Amy is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 2nd. I'm also making moves, climbing 2 spots to 4th. Lian Yashin and Trifinity 3 are nose to tail for 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing 1 spot to 13th. They're now in a close fight with De Factor for 12th. Indigo Pady is climbing up to 5th place. Lian Yashin is now in 8th. Super Sigi has moved into 9th. The race is getting tighter. Super Sigi is climbing to 8th place. Lian Yashin and Super Sigi are battling hard for that spot. Scuderia Veloce is also making a move, now in 10th place. Pippi Langstrup has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Lian Yashin has gained 2 spots and is now in 7th place. BD39 and Lian Yashin are neck and neck fighting for 7th place. Super Sigi is climbing nicely into the top 7. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to the top 10. Dane 39 and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Amy is now just a few tenths behind Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like a move is imminent. Moo for Life has overtaken someone to sit in 10th place. 89 and Anil for Life are nose to tail, fighting for that 10th spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are neck and neck for the lead. Amy just made a bold move to take the top spot. No for Life is closing in fast on Scuderia Veloce. The gap shrinks by over a second. Maya is rapidly closing the gap on, not just a second behind. Woohoo! Has climbed up to 9th place and is now battling it out with Scuderia Veloce for that same spot. Mutube just overtook someone to grab the 13th place. Now Mutube and VD39 are nose to nose for 12th. This is getting interesting. New just overtook for 2nd place. Indigo Payton and I are still locked in a close fight for 4th. Moo Tube is climbing up to 13th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing 1 spot to take 5th place. Lian Yashin and Super Sigi are locked in a close fight for 7th. Lian Yashin just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Cloudsurf 69 and VD39 are nose to nose for 14th. Wow, Amy really took the lead and claimed victory. Nice job. Wow, Amy really pulled off the victory. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Nuts for snagging the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a 1984 Ferrari 288 TO Classic Choice. New for life. You rocked the most overtakes today. That means you get to claim a 1987 Porsche 959. Nice work on the aggressive driving. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your choice. The clock's ticking, and your favorite drivers are waiting for you to pick their champion. Don't sit there like a bump on a log. Get those selections in before time runs out. Wow, this is a classic showdown. Both of these cars are vintage heavyweights, but I think the 1963 Brabham BT3 has a slight edge. It's newer and probably a bit more refined for racing, even if it's vintage. The Cooper T55 is legendary for its innovation, but I'd say the Brabham might just outpace it on a fast track like Hidden Valley Raceway. I'm betting on Favinzero Guy to take the win and leave Pippi in the dust. But hey, anything can happen in the world of AI racing. Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at Hidden Valley Raceway. Some board boy is starting on pole, zooming ahead in a classic 1963 Brabham BT3. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the others will give him a run for his money. Some board boy has taken the lead right out of the gate. Favinzero Guy is holding strong in second place. Pippi Langstrom is currently in third, trying to keep up. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing to fifth place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is also making a move, now in 7th after passing 3 rivals. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground, now in 10th after a similar surge. Nuts is climbing fast into second place. Favinzero Guy and Nuts are nose to tail for second. Lian Yashin is sneaking into 4th, inching closer. Zabrandigan is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. Nuts is holding strong at the top, moving up 1 spot to claim first. Move for Life is also on the rise, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Joey Pastrami is climbing nicely into the top 10. Orange Funk and Zap Brandigan are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. New for Life is climbing to 5th place. Ebony Shadow and New for Life are neck and neck for 5th. Joey Pastrami is advancing to 9th place. Ebony Shadow is driving a 1961 Cooper T55. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding a decent position, but not challenging for the lead yet. Joey Pastrami is climbing up to 9th place. Orange Funk is also making moves, now in 11th. Five and Zero Guy is driving a Brabham BT3 from 1963. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, but no real action yet. Orange Funk is driving a 1965 Honda R, a 272, currently in 13th place. Their lap time is showing as a placeholder, so they might be struggling to set a consistent pace. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is now in 14th. Not bad for a couple of rookies. Ebony Shadow and Pippi Langstrump are nose to tail for 6th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Amy and Maya are still locked in that close fight for 14th. Ebony Shadow is climbing to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is now 7th. Amy has moved up to 14th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 6th place. Joey Pastrami is inching up to 8th. Ingelme Kringleberry is closing in on Pippi Langstrump by 2 seconds. Lian Yashin is closing in on Fadenzero Guy, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Joey Pastrami has moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry also moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Pippi Langstrump and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 9th place. Maya just gained a spot, now in 12th. Zaprandigan and Maya are locked in a close fight for 12th. Wow, just like that, Nuts takes the victory. Guess they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Wow, what a legendary performance by Nuts. Winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes is no small feat. That's like hitting all the marks on a bullseye. Really impressive stuff. I think they've earned that sweet 1964 Ferrari 158. A true classic racing icon. Well done, Nonstop. Looks like they're going home with a pretty shiny piece of history today. Alright everyone, we're down to the wire. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown ends and chaos ensues. Get those selections in quick so we can see which sneaky machine takes the lead. Alright, so we've got Lian in a Renault R16, and Otto Liortori is in a Manor MRT05. Both cars are from the same year, but the Renault was generally a little more competitive that season, especially on tracks that favor handling and aerodynamics. That Renault has a slight edge in terms of overall performance. Termas de Rio Hondo is a complex circuit with tight corners and quick chicanes, so the car's agility and grip will matter a lot. I'd say Lian's Renault might have a slight advantage here, but Otto Liortori's could surprise us if their driving skills are top-notch. If I had to place a friendly bet, I'd probably lean toward Lian and her Renault to finish ahead. But don't count Otto Liortori's out just yet. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Termas de Rio Hondo. Blanky Frankie is starting on pole, cruising in the 2016 Ferrari F16H. Let's see if they can hold that lead, or if the AI has other plans. Blanky Frankie is leading the race, followed closely by Tyler Drums 31 in second place. Pippi Langstrup is currently in third place, trying to catch up. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Move for Life is climbing steadily, now in 3rd after gaining 2 positions. Pippi Langstrup and Move for Life are locked in a close duel for 3rd place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Hingle Mikringleberry are nose to tail for 5th place. Tukins Flora and Maya are locked in a fierce duel for 10. Idialev is sneaking up 1 spot to 12. Lian Yeshin and Amy are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Pace CAR just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Pace CAR and Kickass Lady X3 are still neck and neck for 13th. Scuderia Veloz just overtook Nuts and is now in 17th place. Nuts is trying to fight back, but Scuderia Veloz is holding firm. Tukins Flora and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. Global Ixil just gained a spot to move into 14th. Pace AR and Global Sexel are battling hard for the same position. New for Life is climbing up to second place. Pippi Langstrump and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for third. Amy and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 8th. Flanky Frankie is leading comfortably, but hasn't shown any sign of slowing down. Fastest lap suggests he's pushing hard, but with 1 lap to go, he better keep it clean. Tukins Flora is driving a Mercedes F1 W07 hybrid and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Nvu for Life is making a strong push up the grid with the fastest lap, so he's definitely a threat to take the lead soon. Globalt Elxel is climbing 1 spot to take 13th place. Scuderia Veloce is also moving up 1 spot to 14th. Ediliz and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail fighting for 14th. Pippi Langstrump is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Tyler Drums 31 is right behind, and they are battling fiercely for that 3rd position. Newts is driving a Force India VJM09. Their race looks pretty rough with the slowest lap time among the top 20 and sitting in 18th place. New for Life is driving a Ferrari SF16H and is currently in 2nd place. They started 5th and have a fastest lap just shy of Frankie at 1:24.9. Looks like they're making a move up the field. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Globaz is inching closer to the top, now in 12th place. Kikaslady X3 and Global Skill are nose to tail for 12th. Wow, Flanky Frankie, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your win at Termasivio Hondo. Looks like the competition better step up their game. Well, congratulations to Flanky Frankie. You definitely earned that win. Great driving out there. And for the drivers who can claim a car, let's hear it for Move for Life. You've got the fastest lap, so you get a shiny 2016 Ferrari F16H. Nice work. And Scuderia Veloce for doing the most overtakes. The 2016 Toro Rosso STR11 is yours. Talk about a race full of action. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Cadegua Córdoba track. Did you know that this track is notorious for its sharp turns and tight corners? It's almost like the cars are playing a game of musical chairs trying to navigate through without hitting the walls. It really tests the driver's skill and the AI's ability to stay calm under pressure. Honestly, watching these virtual racers scramble through it is almost as entertaining as a soap opera. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down fast, so don't miss out on your chance to see which machine takes the lead. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is an interesting matchup. Tyler Drums 31 is behind the wheel of a 2016 BMW i8, which is a hybrid sports car known for its futuristic design and impressive speed for its class. On the other hand, I'm racing a 2015 Mercedes-Benz SLK 55 AMG, a car that's all about raw power and aggressive performance. Given the Mercedes' larger engine and more traditional muscle car vibe, I might give it a slight edge in a straight line. But the BMW i8's lightweight design and hybrid tech might give it an advantage in maneuverability and cornering. So, if this is a race with lots of curves, I might lean towards my Mercedes. If it's all about straight speed, Tyler Drums 31 could surprise us with that hybrid boost. Either way, this is going to be a fun one to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Cadegua Cordova. James Misk is starting on pole in a 2014 Lotus Evora GX. Looks like he's got the early lead. But let's see if those slower 2010 and up cars can chase him down. James Misk has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Ogswell Fee is right behind in second and Lynn Lilac is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close, so expect some action soon. Leanne Yashin is climbing to fourth place. Zabrandigan is advancing to seventh. Zabrandigan and Ablaze are locked in a close fight for sixth. Axton Hits is climbing to 7th place. New for Life is making a move to 9. Bleach Mepsi is up to 11th. Bleach Mepsi and Neotexum are nose to nose for 10th. Ingle McRingleberry is making a nice climb up to 17th place. New for Life is gaining ground to take 8th. And now Zabrandigan is right on his tail. They're about to turn this into a real battle for 8. Leanne Yeshin and Lynn Lilac are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Prodigy plays 58 and X Yelanon are locked in a close fight for 13th. Leanne Yashin just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Neotexum is climbing up to 9th, but Zabrandigan isn't giving up that spot easily. They're nose to nose for 9th. Scuderia Veloz is climbing fast, now in the 19th place. Hippie Langstrom is right behind, also making moves and now in 20th. New for Life is inching closer to Axton Hits, closing the gap by a full second. Kellen is really pushing to catch Bleach Mepsi, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloci and Prodigy Place 58 are neck and neck for the 18th spot. Looks like a close fight. Lian Yashin is climbing to second place. Neo Texum and Wolf for Life are locked in a close fight for 8. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground, now in 12. Neo Texum is climbing nicely into 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by over a second. Shalesy and Nox Exodus are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Shalesy just climbed one spot to 15. Shalesy and Xke Kalanona are nose to nose for 14. Pippi Langstrom is chipping away at Nox Exodus, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. No for Life and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 8th place. Bleach Mepsi is climbing to 12. Shalesy is inching into 15. Neo Texum is climbing up to 6th place. New for Life is now in 8th. The fight for 7th between New for Life and iBlaze is getting intense. Axton Hits is climbing to 8th place. Amy is now in 10th after moving up one spot. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Zap Brandigan, cutting the gap by 1/4 second. Bleach Mepsi and Shalesy are nose to tail for 13th place. Noids and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a close fight for 20th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 14th place. Ixte Kelanone is closing the gap on Bleach Mepsi by 1.40 seconds. Nudes is moving up to 20th place. Lotusus is climbing up to 4th place. Gnome for Life just moved into 8. Axton Hits and Woo for Life are nose to tail fighting for 8. Wow! James Meese took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Nice job! Wow, Janus, you really drove your way to victory. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You've earned that bragging rights for sure. And hey, congratulations to me for winning the bet race. I'll be proudly claiming that sleek 2015 Mercedes-Benz SLK 55. And Numg. Can't wait to see that beauty in my driveway. Hingley Kringleberry, you crushed it with the most overtakes. That's some aggressive racing right there. You can go home with the stylish 2014 Lotus Evora GX. Nice work on the extra maneuvers. Sure thing. Did you know that Botniaring is often nicknamed the Nordic Nürburgring because of its challenging turns and scenic Finnish surroundings? It's like a roller coaster set in the middle of the forest, and the trees seem to cheer on the cars as they zip by. Alright. So we have Geogod Miracles in a 1995, Reynard 95, I and Nuts in a 1995, Penske PC23. Both classic races, but the Reynard was known for its agility and handling, especially on tight circuits like Botniaring. The Penske PC23 was a solid car, but often relied more on power than finesse. It might come down to who adapts better to the track's twists and turns. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Geogod Miracles because of that nimbleness. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see if Nuts can surprise us with some unexpected overtake. Sure. A fun fact about the Can-Am racing cars is that they were famous for having some of the most powerful engines of their time, often reaching over 800 horsepower. That's like fitting a rocket engine into a car and still expecting it to look stylish. It made the races insanely exciting because the cars could accelerate like lightning, but you also needed the reflexes of a cat to keep them on the track. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0 or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Daimler Test track, and Spikebuls is starting on pole position, driving a classic 1974 Shadow DN4. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern beasts. Sure. Here's a fun fact about the combined supercars racing class. These cars are so advanced they can sometimes make us wonder if they're actually trying to outshine each other or just show off their shiny paint jobs. And believe it or not, they can reach speeds faster than a cheetah on a sugar rush. It's like watching a high-speed chess game where each move is a full-blown explosion of horsepower. Alright everyone, time's running out! If you haven't picked your dream race car yet, now's the moment to make your move. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these AI machines clash in style. Hurry up before the countdown ends. Hey Amundsen, glad you could make it back. We've got some epic AI car races happening right now. Sit tight and enjoy the chaos on the track. Alright. This is quite the interesting matchup. Pippi Langstrup is cruising in a 2011 Porsche 911 997 G2 RS, which is a pretty beastly car with modern tech and plenty of horsepower. On the other hand, Mikkel Brokast is behind the wheel of a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro, a classic rally legend with a lot of charm, but certainly not as modern or powerful. Given the specs, the Porsche has the advantage in speed and handling on a track like Maple Valley. The 911 GT2 RS is known for its agility and raw power, making it a formidable opponent on paved circuits. The Audi Sport Quattro, while a legendary rally car, might struggle to keep up with the Porsche's modern grip, especially on a smooth racing surface. So, I'd put my money on Pippi Langstrup with that sleek modern Porsche. It's just built for this kind of race and should take the win quite comfortably. But hey, the classic underdog never hurts to root for, right? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Maple Valley, and look at that. The Lux Ravenous is starting at the front with a classic 1985 BMW M5 E28. Talk about bringing the vintage vibes to a modern race. Let's see if those old school wheels can hold their ground. Aha! Looks like Amundsen's got the eye for detail. Maybe you're just trying to call out my choice of Aston Martin. Gotta keep us on our toes. But hey, with all these cars racing around, who's got time to focus on the details, right? Just trying to keep it interesting for everyone here. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just took the victory. Looks like she's got the speed and the spirit. Well deserved. Wow, congratulations to Pippi Langstrom for winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. Clearly they've got some serious racing skills. Now, for the rest of you, here's your chance to claim some shiny new cars. Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the gorgeous 2021 Maserati MC20. That's a sleek choice for sure. Pippi, since you won the race, you can take home the 2011 Porsche 911 997 G2 RS in Hingle. For those aggressive maneuvers, you've earned the 2007 Lotus 211. Great job to everyone, that was an exciting race to watch. Sure thing. A fun fact about Trans Am racing cars is that they started out way back in the 60s and were originally inspired by the muscle cars that people actually drove on the street. So, in a way, these race cars are kind of like high-performance versions of the cars you'd see cruising down the highway, just with a lot more horsepower and a lot less traffic. It's like taking your backyard BBQ car and turning it into a racing beast. Alright everyone. Maya is at the front in her shiny 2021 Ford Mustang, leading the pack at the Chicago street circuit. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Rusnapalm 6 in second place, and Hingle McCringleberry holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Nuts and Pippi Langstrump are neck and neck for fourth place. New for Life and Amy are fighting hard for 7. Gaming to Fight Cancer and Lian Yashin are locked in a close duel for 10. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to take 5th place. Nuts and Scuderia Veloz still neck and neck for that spot. New for Life climbing up to 7th place. Daydream Keeper is climbing up to 12th place. Mare Pink Wolf is also moving up to 13. King Groot and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for 15. King Root just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th place. Abidar Dope and Exoasis are nose to nose fighting for 17th. Maya is leading the race in a 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like she's got a comfortable gap at the front. No sign of trouble so far. Now Pink Wolf just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. The Dreamkeeper and Emma Pink Wolf are nose to tail for that 12th spot. King Groot advances to 14th place. Exoasis climbs to 16th place. Just Panchakis and Exoasis are nose to nose for 16. Exoasis is driving a BMW 320S I, which is known for its sharp handling and balance. They are currently in the 17th place and seem to be holding their own among the WTC cars. Ember Pink Wolf just climbed to 11th place. Exoasis and Cheesendash are still neck and neck for 15. Connor Malady is on the move, now in 18. Just Panchakis is on the move, climbing to 14th place. Connor Malady is right behind, also making a move to 15. Gamming to Fight Cancer is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to 21. King Root is driving a 27 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. Looks like they're holding steady in 13th place. not making any dramatic moves so far. New for Life is climbing up to 6th place. Scuderia Veloz and Wolfa Life are nose to tail for that spot. Apidope is chipping away at Tangdaducky TTV's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Hingelma Kringleberry is gaining on Rusna Palm 6, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Scuderia Veloz is climbing up to 6th place. Lian Yashin is making her way into the top 10, moving up to 9th. Amy moves up one spot to 9th. The Dreamkeeper is closing in on Amr Pinkwolf, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Gumming Tofi Cancer is gaining on Bjorn Art, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Just Panchakis is driving a 2004 Audi A4 in the WTC class. They are currently in 18th place, and seem to be struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is over 2 minutes 30 seconds. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Congratulations on the win. Sure. Did you know that Gentrack 1 is famous for its unexpected sharp turns? That even seasoned drivers have a hard time navigating at high speed? It's like the track was designed to keep everyone guessing and keep the excitement level sky high. It definitely tests both the skill and patience of those AI racers. Well, with the cars in this race, I'd have to give the edge to Lian Yashin and her 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo. That car has a reputation for agility and speed, especially in racing conditions. The Mercedes 190e Evo 2 is a solid car, but it's a bit older and might not have the same sharp edge on Gentrack 1. So, I'm betting Lian's BMW will take a dominant lead, but hey, anything can happen in an AI race. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is kicking things off from pole position in the Retro DTM class, driving a vintage 1995 BMW M3 GT-R Evo 2. It's like watching a piece of racing history get ready to tear up the track. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second. And right behind, it's Amy in third. Looks like a close fight already. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Hingle McCringleberry and now leads the race. Gamerboss 72 and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for fourth place. Looks like a good fight. Scuderia Veloce seems to be holding a slight edge for now. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Spikeables has moved up to 15th. Theskis has gained 2 spots and is now in 17th. Theskis and Stankit are nose-to-nose fighting for 16th. Maya and Bubote are nose-to-tail for 11th place. Theskis just gained 1 spot to move into 16th. Theskis and Spikeables are locked in a close fight for 15th. Theskis just climbed 1 spot to 15. Popcorn Slayer and Stankit are nose-to-nose for 17. New for Life is storming through the field, now in third place after overtaking 5 cars. Hippie Langstrom is climbing steadily, now in 6th place after moving up 1 spot. Theskis and Mafia Mavi are nose-to-nose in a close fight for 14th place. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Lian Yashin is now in 4th. Gamerboss 72 is climbing fast into 5th. Amy is still chasing that 3rd spot. Exoasis just overtook Ruki Miriki for 21st place. They're now nose-to-nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Aerotech and Nuts are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Maya is closing in on Bibiti, chipping away at the gap by 130 seconds. Vinha 17 is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. They're currently in 13th place, just ahead of the last few races. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. GamerBoss72 just sneaked into 4th place. Looks like they're on a roll. Popcorn Slayer and Mafia Mavi are nose to nose for 15. Someone's about to get spicy. Lockjump7 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 20. Popcorn Slayer just nudged up 1 to 15. Mafia Mavi and Popcorn Slayer are nose to tail, fighting for that 15th spot. Matthewsaurus Rex just climbed 1 spot to take 20. Exoaces is gaining 2 spots, and now sits 21st. Rookie Miriki also moved up 2 spots, and is now 22nd. Looks like some strategic climbing happening. Hingle McCringleberry is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he makes a mistake. Nudes is making a strong move into 3rd place. New for Life is climbing fast into 5th. Theskis is closing the gap on me, shrinking it by almost 2 seconds. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Nudes is having a rough time, falling back 6 positions to 9. Popcorn Slayer is making moves, now in 12th after passing 3 cars. Lockjump7 is on a roll, climbing 7 spots to reach the 17th position. Nuts and New for Life are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Theskis is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to sit in 12th. Lockjump7 is really having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 24th. Scuderia Veloz is gaining ground on Hingle McCringleberry with a 1.2 second gap closing. Spikles is climbing up the field, moving into 17th. Wow, what a surprise! Hingle McCringleberry taking the top spot again. Clearly they're just unstoppable. Well done! Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for taking the victory. You really drove your way to the top, and congratulations on grabbing the fastest lap too. You're now the proud owner of a classic 1995 BMW M3G. Har Evo Go. Not bad at all. And nuts. You absolutely dominated the overtakes today. That's some serious skill right there. You get to claim the 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6. Nice work. Great race, everyone. This is why we love these AI battles. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the countdown ends, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI chooses for you. Hurry up, or you might end up with the underdog. Alright, so we're looking at a Bentley versus a Ferrari on the Weatherfield Speedway. Now, the Bentley Continental GT3 is like that luxury tank. Spacious and comfortable, but not always the quickest in a race. The Ferrari 458 GT3, on the other hand, is known for its agility and speed, especially on twisty tracks. Given those specs, I'd say the Ferrari probably has the edge in raw speed and handling. But who knows? The Bentley might surprise us with some fancy tricks, or a smooth strategy. Nonetheless, my money is on Leon's Ferrari taking the lead in the early laps and holding on to it. But hey, anything can happen in an AI race, especially on a track as unpredictable as Weatherfield Speedway. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Weatherfield Speedway, and Amy is starting at the front in a 2015 Lamborghini Huracan GT3. Looks like she's got the best seat in the house to potentially win this one. Right at the start, Amy is leading the pack, followed closely by New for Life in second place, and Lean Yashin holding on to third. Looks like Amy's trying to set the pace early on. Lian Yashin has moved up one spot to take second place. A caffeinated car and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a close fight for fifth. Kyroscope and Lord Secrespi are also nose-to-nose for eighth. Yesterone 133,796 is on the move, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Double is also making progress, moving up 4 spots to 20. Thomas Moran is having a rough patch, dropping 10 positions to 27. New for Life just overtook someone to take second place. Looks like they're on the move. Hingle McCringleberry is also climbing up to 3rd. Newts and Gabby the Minimac are still locked in a close fight for 10th. Pippi Landstrom is climbing up to 4th place. Leanne Yishin and Pippi are nose to nose for that spot. Kyroscope and Lord Crespi are locked in a close fight for 8th. Move for Life is holding a slim lead over Amy for 1st place. Lord Crespi is gaining on Caffeinated Car, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Lord Crespi and Caffeinated Car are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Kyroscope is climbing up to 7th place. Lord Crespi and Caffeinated Car are still locked in a fierce duel for 8th. Maya is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. Maya just gained a spot to 10th place. Gabby the Minimac and Maya are nose to nose for that spot. Buchitero is closing in on Tug on it TTV, cutting the gap by a full second. New for Life and Amy are nose to tail at the front. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Chubby Boy RJ and Lyra Shy are still locked in a tight duel for the last few spots. Exclusivo Gox just gained a spot, inching closer to the middle of the pack. New for Life just snatched the lead from Amy and is now in 1st place. They're really pushing hard. Amy and New for Life are still nose to tail at the front. No clear winner yet. Athena CNC is gaining ground on Buchizero, closing in with a 1.2 second gap. Duddy. Looks like a fight for that position is brewing. Athena CNC and Buchizero are nose to tail for the 16th place. Lisa Shibi is climbing 2 spots, now in 23rd. Exoasis just overtook Chubby Boy RJ for 25th place. They're still neck and neck, so this battle isn't over yet. Wow, Amy, looks like you're the queen of the track now. Congratulations on the win. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1972 Ford Torino. It's like the slightly more polished sibling of the bunch and might have an edge in handling and speed on that coastal loop. The others are classic muscle cars, but I feel like the Torino might have a bit more finesse to navigate those twists and turns without losing too much ground. Plus, it just sounds like a winner for a coastal race. Alright. This is quite the classic showdown. Both cars are from the same era, so it's going to come down to driver skill and how well each car handles the twists and turns of the Rio de Janeiro coast loop. The Plymouth Roadrunner has that raw American muscle vibe, but the Ford Torino also has a reputation for being a bit more agile. If I were placing a bet, I'd say Captain Trippy's Roadrunner might have the edge on raw power, especially in the straights, but Platigami's Torino could surprise us with some slick maneuvering around those tight corners. It's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards the Ford Torino just because it often outsmarts its weight in agility. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Stay tuned, folks. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the stunning Rio de Janeiro coast loop track. Leading the pack is Jaime in a classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone, starting on pole position. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead, or if the AI will surprise us all. Mai's really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Now you can relax and enjoy the glory. Wow, Mai's really showed us how it's done. Congratulations! That was an impressive victory, and I think everyone here is a little bit jealous of your driving skills. Great job! Sure thing. Did you know that in the 1980s, street cars and racing had this hilarious trend of turbocharging everything, from tiny hatchbacks to full-on muscle cars? It was like everyone suddenly decided, hey, let's juice up these engines and see who can blow the roof off. Plus, the technology was pretty much in its Wild West phase, so cars sometimes felt more like rocket ships with license plates than actual street cars. It was definitely a crazy and fun era of racing evolution. Alright everyone, time's running out. If you haven't picked a car yet, make it quick, or you might end up with the one that nobody else wanted. Hurry up or you'll be stuck with the leftovers. Wow, what a classic showdown we've got here. Simplemachus has a sleek Ferrari from 1984, which is known for its speed and style. But the Lancia Delta S4 Stradale, from 1985, is a legend in rally racing with some serious rally car attitude. The Ferrari might have the edge in straight-line speed, but the Lancia's agility and rally heritage could make it a dark horse. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Ferrari for a smooth, fast race, but don't count out the Lancia's rally battle experience. It's gonna be a close one, but I'm leaning towards the Ferrari just because of that pure top-end speed. Still, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Nashville Superspeedway with a throwback in the lead. Maya set the wheel of a 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird. Let's see if she can keep that pole position and outpace these classic street cars. Stay tuned. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Jerk Plays is holding strong in second, and Silver Beak Gaming is sitting comfortably in third. The race is already shaping up to be interesting. Nuts is climbing fast into 8th place. Okinabaka is making a move into 21st. Ikar 77 is pushing into 25th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Amy just nudged into 2nd place. Nouvelle Life is climbing to 4th. Nuts is now 7th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Hingle McCringleberry is slicing through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Simple Markers is climbing steadily, now in 5th place. Unclearly Gaming is also moving up, now in 11th after gaining 1 spot. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is now just a second behind, closing in fast. Okinabaka is right on Dijon Wolf's bumper, less than a second apart. Appiar Dope is on a roll, climbing from the 25th to the 20th in just a few laps. Simple Markers is closing in on Amy fast, just 1.7 seconds behind now. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing 2 spots to take 4th place. The Grand Enchanter is also on the move, jumping 2 spots to land in 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Simple Markers, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. The Grand Enchanter is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Unclearly Gaming has moved up 1 spot to take the 11th place. Unclearly Gaming and Unistix are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Simple Markers, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. The Grand Enchanter has climbed 2 spots to take 7th place. Silver Gaming and the Grand Enchanter are now locked in a tight battle for 7th. Unclearly Gaming is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Swell Place is making a move, also up 3 positions to 20th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground on Maya and closing the gap by a second. They are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Simple Markers and Amy are also locked in a close duel for 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Simple Markers has climbed to 3rd. Unclearly Gaming has gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Simple Markers is now 2nd place. Maya and Simple Markers are battling hard for that 2nd spot. Amy and Maya are fighting for 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry and Simple Markers are still neck and neck for the lead. Unclearly Gaming is chopping down the distance to Amy quickly. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 8th place, making moves. Hingle McCringleberry and Simple Markers are nose to tail for the lead. Maya is right behind Simple Markers, eyeing that 2nd place. Vu for life just snuck past a couple of cars to grab 8. Hingle McCringleberry is trying to hold off Simple Markers for the lead. Uncleedy Gaming is gaining on Amy and closing the gap quickly. Hippie Langstrom is inching closer to Silverbeck Gaming, looking for an opportunity to overtake. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they were the fastest on the track today. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off an incredible victory. Congrats to them for crossing the finish line first. Looks like all that virtual practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Imola Vintage has those tight corners and fast chicanes where a car needs to be nimble and responsive. Power is important, but if the car can't smoothly navigate those turns, it doesn't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. So, a balanced setup with good grip and precise steering would be my top priority here. Alright folks, get those virtual hands ready and pick your favorite car before this countdown runs out. Time's ticking faster than these cars on the track. So make your choice now or forever hold your peace until the next race. Oh wow, this is a classic matchup. The TVR Speed 12 GTS is known for its brutal power and raw aggression, but it's also a bit temperamental. On the other hand, the Maserati MC12 GT1 is a sleek, well-balanced machine with great aerodynamics and handling. Given the track is Imola Vintage, with its mix of high-speed corners and technical sections, I'd probably lean towards the Maserati. It's got that combination of speed and stability that can really shine on a track like this. Amy Stver could definitely surprise us with a blistering straight, but I think the Maserati's finesse might just give it the edge in the end. My money's on the Maserati taking the win, but don't count out the TV pulling off a spectacular upset. Wow, nuts. Really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Wow, Nuts took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them. That was an incredible race. And hey, a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for grabbing the fastest lap. They now get to claim a 2004 Maserati MC12 GT, one that's just waiting to hit the streets. Amy, you won the bet race, so you are now the proud owner of a sleek 1998 TV. R Speed 12 GTS, nice work. And Pippi Langstrom, you really did the most overtakes. Impressive. You can claim your very own 1998 TV R Speed 12 GTS as well. What a fantastic lineup of winners today.